We're back. That was fucking funny. How'd the game crash from like the opening section? That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Cool. Stream buffering. That's great. Um, yeah. There we go. All right. I think it's stable again. What the fuck was that? Um, how have you been? It's been, yeah. I don't know. What's happened last month? I'm obviously Big Brother, but has anything else gone on? Okay, how did I fuck that up again?
Nathan,
Um,
come with me, young man.
took this long for both U.S. and Canada utilize more equitable comps. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's not. I think that's a big story here with BBUS is how we are getting equitable comps finally. Um, which like I'm pretty sure like we know that like production knows that that was an issue 25. I just didn't think they would give a shit. So like to see them actually give a shit, that's nice. That's cool. Um, how long was that first part? Right? Yeah, 13 minutes. Fuck me. Do I edit it together? I don't know if I care enough to edit it together. Um, okay, TC stream buffering. Okay, I think we're good. Whatever. Okay, again, I don't know why my internet has seemed to have fucked up again because like it was perfectly fine these last few days. Um, like I haven't had any issues ever since the last stream, but whatever. Fan production, listen to the fans, yeah. And to be fair, it's such an easy change to make. Where like obviously, like they want no draft tonight, probably not. I mean, if internet says shit as it is, watch the daytime stream be like completely fucked. Um, because of my internet, but to be fair, if that is the case, then I'll probably just stream that Sunday also.
Sam?
Marvel Jump the Shark. I assume this is Robert Downey Jr. Yeah. Um, I, I'm like one. It's like I don't give a shit about the MCU really, but it's like I'm of like two minds on it, and the fact that like I actually like the concept. Um, like I think having Robert Downey Jr. back to be like the main antagonist is cool. Um, I think in execution though, I don't know how it works. Where like I feel like you're always going to be remembering that. Oh yeah, this is fucking Tony Stark. Which like I assume it's going to be intentional. I assume they're going to make him some sort of like alternate reality version of Tony Stark or something. Um, but like I don't know. I feel like it's probably not going to work in execution. But I think it's at least an interesting idea. Um, daytime stream will be a week from yesterday. Is the plan. We'll see. Am I the only one that thinks Matt's an all-time bad player? I think he's very bad. I don't think he's like bottom 10, but he is very bad. I'll open up my player ranking real quick.
Come on, yeah, give me a hand.
But yeah, like I think he is. Is he better or worse than like Frenchie? um. So like I think he's like on par with like Michael from BB6. I think. Like I think that's around where I would place him, just like top of mind. He's somewhere around there. Which again isn't the like the worst of the worst, but like it's still pretty bad. I think Angela is worse than Matt. I mean, like if Angela goes home, especially here, I think they'll definitely be doing it for like forever. And like I didn't realize it ever came out, but yeah, I guess it came out. So, that's something. I mean, doesn't have many reviews, so not a good sign for him. Shocked Chemo won. Not really. I mean, again, it was like such an equitable. Like I was like on paper, where like I was expecting Matt to win, like just in general. But like when we saw the comp, it's like, well, like this is like just something that anybody can win. Wait, where am I going? I was not paying attention to this at all. Cool. Stream buffering again. That is lovely.
Come on. Yeah, give me a hand.
I still don't love AI Arena. I mean, like, I get, like, I think there are pros and cons. It's definitely not the worst twist they've ever done.
Is this just feeding you enough?
Where, like, I think there's definitely merit to it. I think I still don't love it, though.
Why is everyone?
But I think they are playing it out in the best way. And, like, I think it is so far playing out very well in the sense that, like, the way to make this work is through having equitable comps. And you have to have the players aware that's going to be equitable comps. If that's the case, then this is like a twist that's actually fine. I think the issue with it inherently is the fact that I think people are going to assume it's not going to be equitable, to where that puts a lot more emphasis on competition strength and assumed competition strength, to where, like, again, in most situations, you would have someone like Matt being like lock safe last week. Because people would be worried that Matt's going to win the comp. But because we had the season also playing out in a very wonky way, it's been helping. Or not been helping. It's been, like, not detrimental. So it's like, I feel like it's working out very well here. I don't know if it would on any given season.
Thought I did.
3 noms get old by week 2. I mean, 3 noms are whatever.
Just follow.
I'm not, like, opposed to it. And also, obviously, it, like, ends with 2 anyway. So it's like, eh. You did not win the All-Star 5 draft.
Have you done this before?
I don't even remember who won the All-Star 5 draft.
Yeah, come on.
I'm pretty sure I already, like, put on the leaderboard thing, right? Yeah, I already responded to the Joey Sassa thing. Rumors about opportunities to return to game. There's not right now. Matt's in the out in, like, the real world. Like, he's not coming back. If there is anything, it'll be during post jury, assumedly, or like late pre jury. But
Still dating that girl?
doesn't seem like there's anything right now. And, like, considering how last season played out, it's like, let's see, we have 2 less weeks, right? No, wait, 1 less week? No, it is 2. Oh, a week and a half less. So it's like, I assume they're just going to run the same as last season. But just without zombie week.
Just don't think about it.
Which actually, wait, if there's no zombie week, then someone does come back, doesn't it? Because, like, someone would still be back. It just wouldn't waste the entire week to determine who comes back. I don't know, maybe there will be a potential buyback then. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I thought we'd at least have a few names by now for 48. Because we're going to finish filming a few days ago now. Which, again, it's going to be annoying how late that cast reaction video is going to have to be. Because it's like, again, like, we're probably going to get the actual cast of 47 in, what, less than a month? Or maybe around a month? Like, it's not going to be that long from now. So, like, the fact that I'm going to make the cast reaction and then make the cast assessment 47, like, within a month is kind of dumb. Is Doc a good player? No. Not anyway. Like, I think before, like, now, I would have said, okay, he's, like, fine. Like, he's very middle of the road. Like, not a good player, but, like, at least one that's, like, not getting targeted and that sort of thing. Now that he's, like, volunteering to go into block and everything, it's like, no, he's pretty bad. Jag saved week means zombie week. Oh, I forgot about the Jag week, too. Which, obviously, like, last season had 17 people, but obviously this season started... But, like, we obviously had the Luke ejection, so that was essentially 16. Yeah, maybe there are... Okay, yeah, I forgot about that, too, then.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, so maybe there will be 2 weeks of potential buyback. Or, I guess, like... Only 1 double, maybe? That could also be a thing. I forgot 47 so soon. Yeah, it's less than 2 months from now. It's like, what, is it 6 weeks away? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks away.
Come
How many good players are there in BB26? I don't know, Quinn and Chelsea, maybe?
I can't jump that.
Again, T-Core maybe. We'll have to see how that goes. Same thing with Chemo. Joseph is like hovering, like
Nice view, huh?
it's like I think Joseph, like I think I compared him to this last time. I think Joseph's like where I thought like Jag was at this point in the season. Where like he's not a bad player, it's just that like things that he's doing is like failing.
You do know
Um,
right?
More or less.
So like I think Joseph has like the like interesting ideas. It's just that he's not able to execute on anything. Oh yeah, I forgot about Brooklyn. And again, but Brooklyn's also one that I just don't know what she's doing. Like yeah, she's well positioned, but she's not doing anything. And again, by that I mean like she's not like dictating the game in any way to where like I don't know what she's thinking. He's not doing anything now, but he was last week. Where last week he was trying to keep Matt around, he was trying to like keep this like meat shield in front of him. Then like that failed with Matt enough to like put him on the outs of his own alliance, but he still like then did the same thing with Tucker. But then I don't even know if he's like been managing his relationship with Tucker that much. Where like I haven't really heard anything about them this week. And like every single time I check the feeds this week, it's like when they're just like talking about random bullshit in the backyard. Like I feel like I haven't like seen much actual
Really?
like actual game talk outside of like I guess some talks with Chelsea. Rabina is a meme. Brooklyn's meme. I mean, I don't know, is Brooklyn a meme? Or Mimi, we're saying. Okay, never mind. I could see that. I could definitely see Brooklyn being Mimi.
Now, head down.
I think Rabina is more like, again, like indie or someone like that than Mimi. Or like, I don't think there is a good player in Rabina. I think there is potentially a good player in Brooklyn, but I just don't know what she's actually doing. Where like Rabina, I just think is like someone that I don't have faith in really at all. Tucker kept spraying to everybody that Joseph had a power earlier this week. Was that a thing? I didn't hear about that. Which, yeah, that's dumb. Actually, no, I did hear. I forgot about that. Yeah, I did hear about like that Tucker thought Joseph had it.
What?
The only time you pull a stunt like this.
Doesn't claim the fame. I'm trying to remember last episode. Disappointed by the result. It's still like an okay season. I think this last episode is probably the weakest of the three.
Really well.
But it was fine.
Gotta leave town for a little bit.
What's a little bit?
I've like seen like Redmond post them, but like the 50 for 50 picks. But it's like, what is the point of these? Is this just like who he wants on 50, or because like these are all like a lot of these people are people that are not going to be on. So I assume this is all just like a wish list.
I'll pitch in.
I know you think the orphanage sucks.
You have no idea.
Okay, stream buffering again. That's fantastic. Is Pentagon fucked? Pentagon's not really a thing anymore, from what I understand.
Nothing about our lives has been fair.
Where like even within the Pentagon, actually even like so the core of the Pentagon was the 3 C's. The 3 C's aren't even together anymore because like Cam doesn't trust, or because Chelsea doesn't trust Cam.
I found mom's stuff.
So like that's very fractured. Quinn is very anti them at this point, and yeah, he ratted them out. So like he's not with them anymore. Brooklyn also is aware of the fact that she's on the bottom of it. So like I'm sure she's also like looking at other options. Yeah, the 3 C's think the Pentagon is real, but even the 3 C's within each other are not working together very well.
You ready for this?
Someone say they wanted Gary Hogebum on the cast. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. He's not going to be on though, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Just the trust of Cam make the episode. I mean, like, probably not because it would have this episode, right? Like, I didn't watch this episode, but from what I understand, it wasn't in the episode, right? I mean, like, I guess, like, theoretically, it could come up next episode. I don't know. But, like, you would think it would be here, considering that it was supposed to be Cam on the block instead of Lisa. But then she changed her mind, like, after she went to the diary room. There isn't a defined power structure at all. Cedric makes it obvious him and Chelsea are close, yeah. And I think everyone's aware of that, right? So I think it's going to be a voting block trust culture season, seemingly. Okay, cool. Wait, what's the block button? Oh yeah, Xbox 360 store, yeah, it's closing. Season's shaping up to be juicy, I mean, I guess. Again, there's no, like, big alliance running things. Like, every attempt at making a big alliance just, like, fails, so... What is the block button? Sort of a global test. I'll do it eventually. I think there are a few of obvious targets, so gameplay could be interesting. Like, as of right now, so, like, again, Lisa is like the house target. Angela's obviously still gonna, like, remain a house target. Kenny is still someone. Like, Kenny, Leah, and, like, Mackenzie are all kind of, like, hovering on the... Like, Kenny probably more so, where, like, Kenny's still not being involved in really anything. Or, like, at least Leah and Mackenzie are being involved in things, but they're also kind of, like, hovering on the outs. But then, like, within, like, the people that aren't on the outs are, like, just a whole bunch of different factions. So, like, they could just be picking up numbers. And to be fair, a lot of people want to work with Leah. Like, obviously, Quinn in particular wants to work with Leah. So, yeah, like, I can see where we're, like, again, Lisa goes home this week. Maybe just Angela goes home next week. But I feel like eventually something big is going to happen to solidify the power structure. I'll be a top 8 season of Big Brother. I mean, who knows? Maybe. Quinn running out the Pentagon makes Wednesday's episode. Probably not. Not Wednesday, because I don't think it's relevant for Wednesdays. Potentially Thursdays. But yeah, for Wednesdays it doesn't matter to the story. So, like, I kind of doubt they're going to fit it in there. I mean, is that a power ranking? Or is that, like, your ideal placements? Or what? That's your power ranking, okay. I would not have Cedric nearly that high. I would not have Tucker nearly at... Tucker at 5? Chelsea at 1. Again, I would not, but, like, I can get it. Actually, really, who would I even have at 1 right now? Like, again, Brooklyn's probably the safest person in the game. I just don't know what she's doing with that. I think Quinn probably has the most influence right now. Like, Quinn and Chelsea have the two, like, are probably the two that have the most influence. But I feel like Chelsea is kind of being a bit more, like, stagnant right now. Like, I feel like her groupings are not, like, solidifying well. And, like, she's actively blowing up one of her own, like, probably her most powerful, like, grouping. Towards, like, I feel like Quinn is probably heading more in the right direction. Yeah, like, T-Core and Chemo are safe, to where, like, are very safe, to where I think they'll be right after that. I think the issue with them is that they don't have much power in the game right now, but, like, they're also... Okay, cool. I should actually probably try to move properly. But they do have, like a lot of longevity, seemingly, right now. Any schedule changes? I mean, since when? Again, like, this 4748 video is coming out whenever it can. I am currently... So, I made my Uncharted 2 video, as in written and recorded it. To where now I'm caught up on the writing and recording of every video for this next batch outside of the Tales from Borderlands video, which I'm going to be playing that during the daytime stream, so I'll delay a little bit. So I started editing the Vanuatu retrospective, which the goal is to have that done by, like, Tuesday. We'll see. But it is long. I'm unsure about how long exactly it's going to be. where I just finished episode 3, and up to episode 3, it is, I believe, like a minute longer than my All-Star retrospective up to episode 3, somehow. Don't know how that is the case. But there is technically one less episode in Vanuatu. So, we'll see.
This isn't sketchy at all.
I want it to be shorter than All Stars. I feel like it's gonna be so ridiculous if it's longer than All Stars somehow.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Tikoro peak week 7. I mean, I could see it. Like, I could definitely see Tikor in like sort of like a Taylor position at this point. Of like, she's a bit like she's now like, again, she started off very rocky. Now she's like starting to get involved in some of the, in like a majority group, and like I feel like again maybe she's able to turn on towards the end too. For Taylor, did she really turn on towards the end? But and I feel like her early weeks here does feel kind of like Taylor light. Again, not obviously not the bullying and stuff that Taylor endured, but like just in terms of the like position within the house and the fact that she was like on the bottom from the very beginning and is able to get out of that pretty well. Yeah, like after week 3 happens, like Taylor was pretty lock safe for like a good chunk of the game, pretty much up until the split house, like until after Joseph went, and then she was like in a bit of rocky standing. But I mean, Tikor just like initially, like, yeah, we don't know why because we didn't have feeds for the first few days, but like by day 3, like Tikor was being talked about as like a nominee, and like Angela was saying, yeah, I don't want to do it because like that's just what everyone else would do. But it's like it was just like assumed that Tikor would go up. But like we don't like 100% know why. I just assume it's just that again she didn't really like gel with everyone else. I have not heard any news on Australian Survivor. When we start so I assume you Vanishers, right? I was intending on it on Friday. I didn't because my Uncharted 2 video took way too long. To where, yeah, like I wanted to make sure that was done. So I did that, and then I could have technically started yesterday, but I was just like, well, I'm behind on my Vanuatu retrospective from where I wanted to be. And also, it's like, it's weird to like start now and then not be able to play it for like 2 days anyway. So it's like, I'll just like edit Vanuatu all of last night to where maybe I'll start tomorrow. We'll see. To be honest, I do really want to get the Vanuatu retrospective done in particular, just because it is actually like, I believe it's the longest video of this batch of videos by like a lot. Where like I believe really it's only this and the Genius video, and like every other video is like not that long. Where like the Vanuatu retrospective, again, it's gonna be like 3.5 hours. The Genius video, wait, what happened? Live reaction to what? But yeah, the Genius video is probably gonna be like 3 hours. Yeah, what is this? All 46 seasons of Survivor ranked from best to worst to best. Cool. This video came out 2 months ago. 41 is the worst. I disagree. 42 is the second worst. What is this ranking, actually? Okay. No one here's villains. 2 Gabon. Sure. Tocantins. Pro Islands. Palau. Ugh. Davis Goliath. Winners of War. Someone has Winners of War higher than I do. Micronesia. Africa at 9. Redemption Island at 12. Yeah. I mean, what a ranking. I don't know if I agree with a single placement there. How Tucker's playing, he's not playing great. Again, he could potentially go home this week, so it's not great. Before that, he was like fine. I still don't like. He wasn't playing good. Still, like he's not in any sort of real group. He he was kind of just there, really.
Bingo. Now we're in business.
But like now that he's like actively, this is a serious list. Well, thank God.
All right, this should.
Yeah, I don't get it, but again, to each their own. I do find it funny having like 41 last and the 42 second last.
There's the prison cell.
There's AC Revelations. You found the game boring? Well, you're just wrong. I do love Revelations, personally.
Here we go.
Where like a lot of that stems from like from Ezio's story, and that being the culmination of Ezio's story, and like how much it's like a game about like how like disillusioned he is with the Creed. I think Tucker's playing good, but like I put him 5 because he's still very safe. Is he? Okay, cool, buffering. Like again, he can go home this week.
Looks like I can slide down there.
Like it's definitely not out of the realm possibility the vote does flip on him. And even beyond that, it's like he's also just like not anywhere in the game. Like no one's including him in really anything.
Onward and up.
So it's like, I mean, like again, if I do the power ranking right now, like and two for actually, it'd probably be lower just because he's again putting himself on the block. But if it wasn't for that, like he probably would be like around like I don't know 9 or 10. He would not be at 5 though. I think that's egregiously high. Or like I feel like Cam like I don't think Cam's well positioned at this point anymore either. But like I think Cam's got to be above Tucker. Or at least like Cam is involved in a lot of groupings, and like it actually still has like a lot of options still. Again, will he take them? Probably not, knowing him. But like Tucker doesn't really have any options. Like he's just there with no real allies. What Cam do? Like, well, 1 volunteer for a block, but 2 for that's not. I don't know. That's like whatever at this point. But again, he's like, so Chelsea is turning on Cam because she thinks that he's getting too close to Leah, which like isn't really the case. Where like it's really funny how like she's like so upset at like that Cam and Leah might be together when like Leah's working so much closer with Quinn than Cam. It's like yeah, like so okay, that was also a thing today that Leah revealed that she has a crush on Cam and Tucker. I believe, but more so Tucker, which is funny. Cool, buffering, that is great. But like despite that, like Leah is much closer to Quinn from a game standpoint, than Cam. Where like Leah and Cam, like have they even talked game? Like I feel like they flirt all the time, but like are they even like actually like I don't know working together in any capacity? Her chubber taster title is questionable. I mean, to be fair, there is no chubby person in the house though. So like it's not like she has an option to pick somebody chubby. But yeah, obviously, yeah. There's Kenny. I mean, well, Kenny is a swinger, so I mean, she would have a chance. Ending was cool, but nothing really stuck to your mind from a gameplay. Oh, I agree. Gameplay perspective wise.
That's more like it. Okay.
But also, I feel like that's not. I feel like when like looking at Revelations, I don't give a shit about the gameplay because like at the end of the day, it's essentially just redoing Brotherhood gameplay wise because they literally only had because it was developed in 9 months, I believe. Like it started development like December/January, and came out in November, I believe. I think like beginning of November. So I guess like really that's like 10 months or so. But
Numeral 2.
Yeah, that's not the right one, right? How does Lisa? I believe like 33.
Missed something on the letter.
Yeah, that is the thing Cam told her. Um, but yeah. Actually, what is the quiz? How detailed are these questions? Um, yeah, I'll open this up real quick. Yeah, she's like 33, which again, I saw her picture. And I thought she was like 40, but
10 and 2. X and
yeah,
II.
either way. Add more irks with it that overshadow the good ending. I mean, for me, I love the entire story. Um, like I think gameplay wise, yeah, it's very like yeah, it's just more of the same, just adding in the hook blade, I guess. Um,
Guess this is it.
but I really do love the narrative of it being this like character study on Ezio. Even though I do have qualms with it too. Like I don't love how like shoehorned in the Templar story is. Mainly because like Darby didn't want to do it, and then they like forced him to because they were like, "Hey, we need to have Templars in our game." Um,
Gotta watch that first step.
does Lisa? Wait, does Lisa have an obsession over glitter? She seemingly does. So I confronted her today. Um, wait, Wait, Tucker confronted her today and told her she has the power and she's a yoga instructor, not a chef. Yeah, again, that's so funny that people don't think she's a chef. But yeah, a lot of people do think she has the power, which is funny because she'd even like compete in the comp for the power. Yeah, everyone just thinks she has it.
Down we go.
Even Angela, despite the fact that Angela knows that Quinn has it, which is really weird. Um, you go higher and higher in Nicole's BB-18 game every time you think about it. I mean, don't go too high. um, like I think Nicole's BB-18 game is solid. There's definitely holes in it though, but it is good. I think Kenny could rebound solidly in the short term. I'm like maybe, but it's like I very much doubt Kenny can win this game at this point. Like I feel like people are gonna like always remember how much like Kenny like gave up essentially, and how he was willing to like sacrifice himself for Matt after only knowing Matt for a day, or for a week. I mean, and like Matt also wanting him out at a point too. To where like I very much doubt he'd ever really gain back like win equity. To where like if he gets to the end, it's probably as like a pretty big goat being dragged along. That's probably fair too. Obviously without the nostalgia. Actually, I forgot. Did you play EC1? You probably didn't, right? Because I think that would also probably increase your how much you like Revelations.
Now we're talking.
Because I remember how hype Revelations was at the time, with it being like the culmination to Ezio and Altair stories. The best Kenny can do is Terrence. Yeah, pretty much. I don't give a shit about the BB-26 house in terms of looks. I've never once cared about like the actual house design.
Sure. Were you looking in the right place?
Maybe I missed something in the letter. It could have been another tower that collapsed centuries ago.
Watch a summary and watch all the Desmond cutscenes. Want something?
There any plans to this place? You know, like blueprints?
But I think with Revelations, it's like
Great. Go look through.
I think it's like when looking at the series as a whole and like actually like again taking the original game's identity and trying to like see how that's utilized in future entries. I feel like Revelations is probably the one that like utilizes it the best. To where like again the series, it's like how do I phrase in? I really liked how I phrased in the series ranking, but essentially like it's a series that like never remained consistent. It's one that like constantly changed, and I feel like for something like Revelations, it's probably the one that like at least like again focuses around the creed to some degree, which is something that like is rarely done in Assassin's Creed somehow. So I do have like a lot of respect for that. I see like Brandon. New Persona 3 was going to be bare bones compared to 5, but I didn't know Persona 5 would be this big. You're only on... Oh, you're playing Persona 5 right now? Well, that's cool. But yeah, Persona 5 is massive. Like, even though, like, rush through Persona 5, you're still going to spend, like, around 100 hours.
Another day at the office. Come on.
First 8 episodes of the Genius. Okay. I assume Season 1 still, right?
You were right.
Which, yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I'm trying to remember what episode 8 is.
Like you said, we did this. You and me.
Is that Kong's
Rich
Dilemma?
asshole comes in on the tail end.
It's Open Path is episode 7, right?
Had some leads.
Yeah, I assume that's Kong's Dilemma, right? So that's a good episode. Probably not for Draft.
Speaking of Vargas,
Just because, like, it does seem like my internet's, like, a little bit inconsistent. True, like, it hasn't, like fully froze in a bit, but I do see it, like, buffering every now and then. So I'm like, eh.
enough that he wants a cut. Shit.
But yeah, I do want to play Persona 3 soon. I'm going to play Banishers first, but then after Banishers, I'll play Persona 3.
Somewhere a little more private.
Top 10 players of, Derek, Nicole, Tyler, Vanessa, Paul, Cody out low. So are we saying before he returns, or after?
Hey, just be careful, okay?
But yeah, I think the rest is fine though. It's the one with the boring picture death match. Yeah, that was yeah, that was the. Wait, no, wait. Image Game? When was Image Game used? Oh yeah, because yeah, that was Final 6. That was Final 6. Yunji won it, right? So yeah, that was Final 6.
Read the inscription.
Fuck Indica? I mean, I pre-ordered it, a physical copy. Don't know when the fuck I'm getting it, but someday I will. Pung through Indian poker so bad, yeah. But yeah, like also like Indian poker is like such a like it is pretty luck based.
Jesus is placed between two thieves.
To where it's like, yeah, I don't feel like there's like that much skill there outside like potentially counting cards, and even then that's like not that much of a benefit in the grand scheme of things. Is it bad that the best player post BB22 is Tiffany? Not really.
You figured it out.
I look at Tiffany pretty highly.
Cathedral of St. Dismas in Scotland.
But also I kind of doubt we'll beat that this season at this rate. But you never know. Who do you think has the most potential? Probably Chelsea. But I think she's already like showing a lot of red flags. Brooklyn probably has potential. Like, if I knew what Brooklyn was doing and like what she was intentionally doing in this game, I would be a lot higher on Brooklyn. I just don't. Oh yeah. You need to. Yeah, if you're playing Royal, you do need to do certain confidants to unlock the final semester. I think Tiffany's better than Matt and Sri. I think Sri actually played on Big Brother. Like, I'm pretty sure Tiffany is the highest I have ranked on the player ranking. Not Quinn. I think, well, Quinn kinda, but like it's also in the same spot. Like, again, Quinn's just too sloppy so far. And I do think Quinn is getting a bit played by Leah to a degree. Where I do think he's probably, Like, I do think he's trying to pull in Leah, seemingly just because he does have a crush on her. Where I don't think he really needs Leah as a number here. Yeah, he's like spilling a lot of information to her. Which, again, I do feel like it's pretty much because he has a crush on her. That'd be cool. I feel like Tiffany would be great on Trader. Oh, 100%. She would be fantastic on Traders. Really, either way. As a Trader or as a Faithful. I think that so far we'll say Brooklyn and Chelsea are playing the best. I would say, like, Brooklyn is someone that I think so far I don't have any issues with how she played. But again, that stems from me not knowing exactly how she's playing. But again, I think Quinn, I have massive issues with, like, how much he's spraying, like, information, how, again, he essentially, like, he like, told Leah a whole bunch of information that got her to, like, essentially go crazy the next day, to the point where, like, it got back that, like, Quinn was the person that, like, told her all that information. So, like, that's not great.
Who do you think you are?
Also, again, like, him telling Angela about his power is something that could definitely backfire on him here. He's trying to pull Leah into the Visionary because he knows T-Core and Kimura do it. Probably, to be fair, yeah. With that, I believe, like, he's been trying to pull in Leah for a while, right? Like, even before that was a thing? Why does everyone hate Morgana? I don't, yeah, I don't know. I don't hate Morgana, but yeah, I know it is a big, like, meme about how much she talks and everything. Or he.
Seriously?
I didn't find anything. It must be in a different tower.
I only got back to Brooklyn that it was Quinn that told her that information. But she was also saying that, like, a certain person told me, like, all that. Like, she was, like, making it pretty obvious that, like, again, someone obviously blatantly told her this information. Is Trey's NC 12 episodes? I don't know, actually.
We're willing to give you
Tor, like, if I'm in the house, I feel like I would be able to piece together that was Quinn.
Think half.
Because, like, who else would have that range of information to give her?
never find it without us.
25 equals.
The more BB26 goes on, the more I start to actively dislike Leah. I like Leah to a degree. I do think, like, I think, again, I feel like Leah is the type of girl that I would have, like, a massive crush on when I was younger, but also, like, would have absolutely nothing in common with her and would be, like, actively annoyed by her. To where, like, I don't think I would get along with Leah necessarily. But yeah, I mean, like, I think she's, like, again, kind of borders on the annoying side of things.
Guys, what are we doing? Sticking to the plan.
Was this part of the plan?
Yeah, her Twitter is great. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I dislike her on feeds because, yeah, she just talks a lot, and like, she does a lot of screaming too. Like her, like she that one scene of, like, her making up what was it? She made, like, a little song thing and just, like, rushed into the kitchen and sang the song in front of everybody. And then, like, the end of the song is literally just her screaming for some reason. Yeah, I'll get to the quiz then. I don't have stuff to talk about. Maybe for Morgana in the 5th chapter would be annoying. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Definitely not a highlight. What was the info? Well, I know one of it was, like, anti-Cedric, right? Where, like, he told her about, like, things Cedric said about her that, like, was Cedric wanting to target her or something like that, right? So, like, again, and, like, him, like, he used the exact vocabulary that Cedric used or whatever. So it's, like, very easy to track back like where that info came from. Did I see Julie's new HOH shirt? I don't think I have. Did I watch the extended interview of Matt? I did. By the way, that's fucked, isn't it? The fact that they're like telling them on the spot about the like Trump assassination, the Biden dropping out and stuff. So it's like, what do you want these people to be like? How do you want these people to be reacting to this? Like, just such an awkward situation, right? Like if you're having someone on live TV being like told to say like what your thoughts on, like on the spot of immediately just hearing that Trump almost got assassinated and that Biden dropped out of the race. Like what do you want me to say? Like what is there really to say here? Empty Faithfuls are so unbelievably good compared to every other version. I think it's a lot of them have watched the show. Like watched the other versions of the show, I should clarify. So like I think the level of knowledge from the Faithfuls is higher. Oh, 100%. I don't get the sense that Matt is super like politically minded. What is this? That's Matt's mom.
Mom, how do you feel about everybody calling me a brat?
Brat? I'd rather have a bright summer with my crazy eyes.
Okay, sure. By the way, watching my or like editing my Vanuatu retrospective, I did consider for a second re-editing my or re-recording my section where I talk about JP going off on Bubba, because like he does have crazy eyes in that moment. So like I do mention how like intense he looks and everything. Where like I think in retrospect I should probably go and talk about him having crazy eyes. I haven't like looked at the first boot ranking, but I would assume like low but not at the bottom. Like probably in line with like Pooch and those sort of people. I think there are definitely comparisons between him and Jace, right? I think a difference between that though is that I think Matt had more like real allies than Jace did. And even then, at least like Matt was being involved in things early on. Where I feel like Jace was just always on the bottom the entire time. I think the only claim to fame person I don't know is the bigger guy. I forgot his name. Like everyone else I believe I know at this point. What is this link? Oh, this is the shirt. What's this? Jesus is my HOH. Sure. What are we doing? How is Julie Chen still host of this show? Like, that is genuinely insane to me. That somehow Julie Chen is still, like, hosting. Danny? Yeah, that's probably his name.
Oh God, no.
Was surprised by Miguel's relative? I knew who it was already. I would not have known it from the show. But I knew who it was from, like, seeing things online.
I'm coming. Keep coming.
Where, yeah, like, of the people that were, like, revealed, even, like, the only one I didn't know was, Jill? Was that her name? The one's related to George, or, not George, John Stamos. Fuck me, George Stamos. Yeah, I think, John, like, that one was the only one I didn't know. Why did the fucking water sound last so long there? That sounded weird. But yeah, obviously, yeah, if you didn't do like online research and stuff, I could definitely see how the Jamie Lee Curtis thing could be shocking. With Geo, yeah, I can't wait for Geo to come back. That's definitely happening. I could definitely see that. I mean, like, she's already doing God 101, so yeah. Julie being a... How do you even pronounce that? TV? Like, I know what it means, obviously, like one of these, like, preachers that are on TV and everything. But I couldn't even pronounce that word. Televangelist? Either way. Hillary Clinton playing Traitor Season 4, obviously. I can't wait. Who's like a politician that's like, or at least, because it had to be someone that's like a former politician, right? Like, it can't be someone actually in office. Actually, George Stamos. No, George Stamos. Fuck me, dude. George Santos. That's his name, right? Like, he's someone I could see being on the Traitors. Ainsley's better host than Julie, yeah. I mean, just put Ainsley in there. I think Hillary's too big, though. Would Hillary Clinton want to do the Traitors? Like, would they try to get her? Probably. Will she say yes? I doubt it. Like, well, what would her incentive be to do it? Welcome with Jimmy Carter, obviously. Alright, televangelists. There we go. Joe Biden. Again, Joe Biden wouldn't even know, like, what he's even doing. The mooch. I mean, I would not be shocked at that. That's also possible. W. Bush would be great, would it? Oh, Jeb Bush. Can't wait for Jeb Bush to be on. Oh, can Chauncey win the challenge?
I'll just keep heading downstream.
Copy that. Keep me posted.
You got it.
Omarosa 100%. Omarosa could definitely be on Traders. I'll be shocked if Omarosa isn't on. Yeah, because I assume she would have been on by now. I assume House of Villains stopped it for like season 2 probably. But yeah, I was kind of expecting this here for season 3. Actually, no, didn't she do another show? Oh, she's on that was that Hulu show? She's on that show, right? So that's probably why she's not in season 3. Which is kind of boring, but fantastic to look at. I mean, I guess. If you say so. Yeah, Get In, Get Out. Yeah, that show.
There you are.
Yeah, Spencer Pratt, too. Yeah, Spencer Pratt also, I assume, will be on Traders at some point. But yeah, alright, I'll answer some of the quiz questions at this point. Who's the fourth boot Panama and what tribe were they on when they were eliminated? Fourth boot is Ruth Marie. She was on Lamina. Betrayers ever has Hillary Clinton a cast assessment? It's a shout out. I mean, I doubt she would say yes. Like, I do not get the sense that Hillary Clinton would say yes to the Traitors. Like, I don't know what her incentive for going on the show would be. So again, like Omarosa, the Mooch, like I feel like those are more likely considering we've literally seen them on reality TV before. Like I don't know what Hillary Clinton would be doing on Traitors. Oh yeah, Gino, yeah, Gino was on there too, which is funny. Oh yeah, I forgot about Heidi Montag. Fuck me. Would also be a solid pick too. Or really both of them. Like, what if both of them played as the same person, like same player?
Crap. The crate's pinned beneath the trailer.
Tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Claire is a child of God. That is the thing that Claire is known for at this point. Oh, Chelsea Clinton's definitely way more likely. Like Chelsea Clinton on Traitors, I feel like that's definitely very possible. Really, I think that's the most likely. Like, I think, like, like someone like Jenna Bush. Is that her name? That's the daughter of George Bush, right? I think that's somebody that, like, that could be someone that could be on the Traitors. But I feel like actually getting George W. Bush, I feel like that's probably not happening. And what else is Chelsea Clinton doing? Can Nancy Pelosi... I mean, like, obviously she can do it, but, like, also... well, actually, no, she technically can't right now. mean, she's still in political office, but like, I don't know, once she gets out, is she gonna be again a spot to do traders? Like she's like what, like 80 something, right? How old is Nancy Pelosi? She is, yeah, she's 84. Is Quinn gonna be his Derek? Was this Cedric throwing out to Quinn the idea of them being the hitman? Wait, so Cedric wants to work with Quinn? That's funny, right? Considering like Quinn was like very anti-Cedric for a while, and now he's more anti-Cam, but he's still like pretty anti-Cedric.
Found the other crate.
Expect a lot of Love Island people on Traders 4. I assume like some, like one or two. I wouldn't assume like a lot. But yeah, I would definitely assume some, especially now that like this last Love Island season was very like well revered, right? So like I assume yeah, they're definitely gonna try to get somebody from this last season. Trump daughter. Oh oh my god, what's her name? Tiffany Trump? Is that her name? We're talking about the younger one, right? Yeah, Tiffany Trump. Yeah, I can see her being on. That's in the realm possibility. Baron would be funny. Politicians can go on reality TV, but they cannot receive a stipend. But also it's like they would have to like leave their like they would have to explain to their constituents that they're leaving their job to film a reality show. Like that's not a good look. That you're literally taking time out from like actually doing your job of serving the people to film a reality show. Game? Please? Thank you. Oh, Elon's kids. That's definitely a possible situation there.
That's one.
Imagine Tiffany Trump and Chelsea Clan are on the same season. I feel like that's the way they have to do it, right? Is Tiffany Trump... I assume Tiffany Trump's still supporting her dad, right?
That's two.
So, I guess that would be like a conflict there.
Get clear. We'll lift it up.
Yeah, sacrificing re-election to be a second murder. Arnold? I mean, there's no fucking way Arnold would say yes.
Yeah, plenty. Just don't drop it on me.
No promises.
Baron Trump. Wait, what? Like, is Baron Trump anything? Kiliana was robbed? I agree. Such a travesty. I'm literally gonna mention Svar Maryland on the 2024 video. Actually, I don't know. Do I spoil it? Should I spoil that Katiana was robbed in that video? Because I guess like, what if people actually want to watch the season? Bernie should do it. Like, again, Bernie's also like really old at this point, isn't he? So many politicians take the job to get clicks and go on TV. I mean, I think it is all the wrong possibility. I don't think they go for clicks and to go on TV. I think they do it for like money and power, which like through going on a reality TV show, you're giving up that money and power to be on a reality TV show.
There you go.
Like I cannot imagine a sitting politician going on a reality TV show. Yeah, but Trump before he was a politician though. Like he wasn't doing The Apprentice while he was president.
Maybe we should hang out then. See if you can find some other treasures down there.
Nah, I'm good.
Wanna ride up?
Love one.
I mean, Stallone had to be like forced into doing it, right? Like, wasn't it that like the story was that like his kids wanted a reality show, and then like people offered him the reality show, and he said yes because his kids wanted to do it, and then, yeah, now he has a like, was it called Family Stallone or something like that?
Look at that beauty. How you feeling?
Oh, better now that I'm out of that river.
Uh,
They stink like fish
you don't work
from
with politicians. So many of these people are attention seeking. Will do anything to get famous.
Hang it.
Like, but they are famous through being a politician, though. I don't know, I cannot imagine someone actually giving up their like essentially like sacrificing their political office to go on a reality show. Again, like being on a reality show is nothing. Like to be on the Traitors is like not worth it. Like it's simply not, like it's not even enough attention. Like you'll get more attention for being this like massive swing vote in Congress than you will be for being like on the Traitors. AOC for Traitors would be great. Again, not happening, but it would be great.
Thanks.
Sarah Palin's definitely pretty likely.
Thanks, kind of
Even like Sarah Palin's
making your
daughter.
job easier, right?
Was it Bristol? Was that her name? The one that had like a kid when she was like super young.
How do you think? Full recovery?
Uh,
Every last bit.
I assume you mean
Making the
MTG,
rest of you look good.
which I think we're good. Gordon Ramsay. I think Gordon Ramsay's too big for it, right? Like, when he just say no? Because again, it's not like we're seeing like Jeff Probst on the Traitors.
My hero.
Yeah, what is that story about JD Vance? I think I saw that like there are people talking about how he fucked a couch, but I don't even understand what that even means.
For being at the office any day.
Low and Bobar. I mean, too fair, I would not like Low and Bobar. Definitely would say yes. I feel like if any like sitting politician would say yes to
You gotta be kidding me.
two of the Traitors, I feel like it would be Lauren Boebert. Just look at the cat. Wait, Get In, Get Out, Cass and Jill from Outlaw. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah. He said he fucked the couch. What does that even mean though? How do you fuck a couch?
Yeah, sure.
Tilly Ramsey? Who's Tilly Ramsey? I assume his daughter or something. Is that? Yeah, I can see that.
Wow. Look at that. You struck
Yeah,
copper.
I can see it. Yeah.
Well, you'd be surprised how much this
Yeah, where am I on the quiz? List everyone on Swapped Espada.
Make some pennies.
In order they were eliminated. Okay,
Bar up
well,
with you guys? No, not unless there's hazard pay.
okay. So Swapped Espada is what? Tyrone,
Do the paperwork
Eve.
and, get home and crash. Rain check though?
After that's a bit fucked. Like in terms of doing it in order.
Good work. Thanks.
Alina. Nyanka. Benry. Dan. Holly.
Hey, Nate, hold on.
Hey, what you doing
Chase. I think that's the 7.
Got a present for you.
Aristocrats for Traitors, I would
What's this?
love that. I think that'd be cool.
My contact about that wreck off the coast of
I could not give a shit about a new Hellboy movie, but okay.
The ship's intact.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, Bindi Irwin? Yeah, I can see Bindi Irwin.
I'll give you that.
And
Actually, I like that's probably like somewhat likely, right?
except
I feel like she's like kind of like
the guy.
the right level of celebrity to be on it.
My feet were never warm to begin with. This contact of yours? You
Or
get
maybe
through?
actually no, Bindi might be too big. It might be like her brother.
Of course not.
But Nate, don't
What's
you
her
see
brother's
that was a
name?
favor?
Robert Irwin. That guy. That guy will be on Traitors.
No points, Mr.
Nate,
I did talk about it briefly. I don't mind like
for the boat.
the like initial premise of it.
About you, but
I don't think it'll work,
salvage when I'm 60.
but
Sure beats prison.
yeah, I don't like the like because again, I think the issue is that he's just going to be Robert Downey Jr. Like he's essentially just going to play it like Tony Stark, isn't he? And I think that's going to be very jarring. But I do like the notion of like the main protagonist coming back to be the main antagonist. Um, but yeah, I don't know if it'll work in execution. Yeah, I have no interest in Deadpool and Wolverine, to be honest. I've heard like again like I saw some like bad reviews initially, but then like eventually like yeah I believe like the Metacritic and stuff is pretty high. Um, oh, like Rotten Tomatoes I think is like relatively high, and like audience score is very high. But it's like I feel like I'm gonna hate it. I feel like it's like pretty much everything I wouldn't want. um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think it's like that's my issues. That it's essentially just gonna be like evil Tony Stark, and like I think that's bad. Um, but again, I do think and like, again, like for like that being the portrayal of Doom, especially. But like, I think the notion though of like having your main antagonist come back as the main antagonist, I think that's kind of a cool idea. But yeah, I assume I would hate Deadpool and Wolverine, but again, maybe I'll watch at some point. But I feel like it's gonna be my issue like No Way Home, where like it just feels like fan service with no real like substance to it. But I don't know. Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I would assume I'm not gonna like love it at least. Written and directed by Reddit, yeah. But yeah. Oh, wait, I did not mean to do that. Deadpool Wolverine confused the lore too much for it. Yeah, it's like it's an actual like official MCU film too now, right? That's what I do find that weird. Wait, was it? Oh wait, it's a. Wait, next question is split into two separate parts. Part A is question 3, while Part B is question 4. Who is the odd one out of these 6? Carolyn Weiger, Natalie Anderson, Tony Velachis, Michaela Bradshaw, Rob Mariano, Emily Flippin. Wait, what? Yeah, I feel like there's like so many options, right? So it's essentially you just want me to pick something and justify it? I mean, like, isn't that just like way too open? uh, like, I don't know. I mean, like, okay, I guess I was gonna say like only Emily Flippin's New Era, but I guess that's not the case. Um, it's Carolyn Weiger, Natalie Anderson, Tony Velachis, Michaela Bradshaw, Rob Mariano, and Emily Flippin. Which is like the first thing that comes to my mind is that Rob Mariano is the only one to not play, or is the only one to play pre All Stars. Um, and then was Emily the only one to not do another reality show? Um, like all the others have done either the challenge or traders. Emily's the only one to not.
Miss you, pal.
Yeah, list the boot order of NZ Nicaragua. I could not do that at this point, probably. I've not thought about NZ Nicaragua in like I don't know, like 5+ years. Dude, I probably could, like realistically, I probably could still do boot order, but it's also like, eh. Because what it is, it's what D, then Hannah. Oh, fuck me, Redemption Island fucks things up, kind of. But what's D, Hannah, Tony? Fuck, is Izzy? When was the Lou medevac? I think it was Izzy first, then Lou, right? Then Georgia. Then Shay gets voted out and then comes back. And I think I probably missed someone along the way, but anyway, then Lee, Sala, uh, Jack, Shay at that point. Fuck, it's tough because actually Redemption Shine does fuck up here with the numbers. Anyway, Avi's first, Tom second, Barb third, Nate fifth, sixth, our fifth was Mike, technically, because he came back. Oh, I forgot about Shannon. I forgot about Shannon in there, and then it was Shay. Anyway, Boss Rob's the only one who didn't win their first season, but then won a later season. That's not the case, because Emily's and Carolyn have never won, and Michaela's never won. Oh, yeah, you're saying, oh, wait, but then won the later season. Okay, I guess, yeah. But yeah, I think that's like kind of why it's like this is such an arbitrary thing that you can like specifically say stuff like that. Yeah, and Ali Ann should also originate from another show. Yeah, I guess that is also something. List everyone on the Swapped Heroes tribe. Fuck me. And the issue is I don't remember Australian Survivor well enough. But like Swapped Heroes
Really my style.
was what George, Shawnee, so what Paige, Flick, Matt, Jerry, Stevie, and I'm missing one person. Oh, and Ben. I believe that's it. Could wait until the end of the multiverse phase. Yeah, I couldn't give a shit about Marvel at this point, so I really don't care. I don't know. I actually would not be opposed to actually getting caught up again, like before, Secret Wars, but I don't know. Like I don't think I'll ever bother to watch the TV shows. Maybe I'll watch the movies. Maybe do like some sort of like multiverse like saga ranking or something. But yeah, there's like way too many at this point. Wait, what is this about? Yeah, which character are you talking about from Deadpool Wolverine? Or is that in itself a spoiler? Way more interested in what James Gunn's gonna do on DC than Marvel. I would agree. I think I would have more faith in DC to do something good at this point than Marvel, which is sad. I think Marvel is just in this spot where like I don't think they know what they're doing, and like they're just kind of stumbling around because like in Two Fair, like some of that was like bad luck on them with Jonathan Majors, but also like Kang suck from what I understand. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Like what have I for? Oh fuck me! Of course I have to go all the way to the beginning. Cool. Like I remember so you see his mom's journal. What's after that? Only thing Marvel in this. Watch Eternals. Yeah, the only thing I've watched post Endgame, I believe, is No Way Home. Shows her. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I would assume so. Because it's like with the shows, is like I feel like they just like really overextended. It's like were any of the shows even that good? Like a WandaVision was supposed to be good, right? But that was like the first one they did. And then we actually I guess Loki was well received, right? But I hear Loki's shit though, by people that like I respect. So like I assume I'm not gonna like it. But again, obviously I haven't. Oh, it's the gun. That's what I have to do. But yeah, I really have like almost no real interest in watching Marvel stuff at this point. And too fair, I don't watch much. Like I don't watch many movies anyway at this point.
No,
Oh,
not
cool.
ammo. Back in business.
I heard like mixed things about Moon Knight.
Like a pro. So long.
Yeah, bring it.
Loki Season 1 is great. See, I assume I'm gonna hate it if I were to watch it. Captain Winter Soldier, I think like got mixed reception for the most part, but like yeah, people that I like respect to like in terms of opinions on things liked it. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe I would like it, but don't know.
Playtime's over.
Who the TVA are? I don't know who that is. WandaVision and Loki were great. Liked Miss Marvel. Yeah, Miss Marvel got good reviews, right? I heard like very mixed things about Hawkeye. Is that Secret Invasion, you mean? That's the like Samuel Jackson show, right? Which I forgot that happened until just now.
Well, I was researching something.
Maybe Maze Race Canada? Probably like Mike and Tyson or whatever the fuck their names are. Michael and
Hey, would you
Tyson.
mind grabbing the food? I'm just.
I think they'd be my #1 contenders. Yeah, Secret Invasion, yeah.
There we go.
Which, yeah, did not seem great from the reviews and stuff I saw. Loki is not, wait, is not all like the Thor films. No, that's not what I'm thinking at all. I know, like, I don't think it's like it's like the Thor films. But from what I've heard, it's just like a bit of a mess. I heard the same things about Mandalorian too, where I assume I wouldn't like Mandalorian.
Done. Okay.
But again, I haven't watched it.
Finish it?
Yeah.
It says I heard no one talk about Echo. I don't even know like what like yeah, if like Echo was supposed to be good or not.
I'm starving.
Looks good.
Someone lied to me. I mean, I feel like I would dislike most things nowadays. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. How was your day?
Oh, it was.
Again, I fucking hated Boys season 4, so I mean,
I got to
I feel like Loki is kind of in line with that.
Swim. Did you find any exciting garbage?
Oh, it's an
You hate Loki and still love the series? I mean,
early 21st century truck.
see, I probably don't like either.
Apparently the natives called it a semi.
Loki's like fine as a character. He's not like my favorite character in the world. I think for the time, like he was introduced, he was definitely like the best like Marvel villain. But it's like they're mostly bad, so it's like, I mean, I again, it's like I guess it's and it's not really like saying much. Forgot Echo happened, yeah. Odds of Tucker being evicted, not very high. I would say like 10%. Like I would say like 50% Lisa, 40% Angela, 10% Tucker. Definitely a shot of Tucker. I did not watch the Joker 2 trailer. I really don't care. Whatever, do a top 10 TV shows of all time. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But like scripted shows, yeah. The problem is that I haven't, like, I don't feel like I have those, like, thoughts very solidified anymore, just because I haven't watched a lot of scripted shows recently. And, like, even the ones that, like, I used to consider my favorites, like, I haven't watched in a while. Tucker wins BBAI, who gets voted out? I mean, Lisa. Like, Lisa gets voted out, like, in most situations.
City limits.
Like, if it's Lisa versus Angela, Lisa gets voted out. If Lisa versus Tucker, Lisa gets voted out.
I'm sorry.
The situation where Tucker's in danger is it's Tucker and Angela. But even then, Angela's likely going. But I think that could switch.
Jameson asked you about that Malaysia.
Breaking Bad would probably be #1. But also, I haven't watched it in forever, so, like, I don't know if that would stick.
You know what? I don't want it.
But yeah, like, Breaking Bad would be super high. Lost would be super high.
We're not gonna take that kind of
Especially if we're talking about, like, if we're talking about like live action scripted series,
All right. It's permits.
No way.
You could call
then yeah, I think Breaking Bad, Lost,
You haven't seen him in what, 2 years?
Orphan Black. I remember I used to love.
I just told you not take it because of me.
I'm not taking it because of me, okay?
I don't remember what other shows I watched. What have I rated on IMDb? I remember I used to rate TV shows on IMDb. I stopped doing that, but
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
I just want to see what I do have rated here.
You did them last night.
No, you cooked.
It's
fine. I mean, at least.
I forgot about the quiz. I'll go back to the quiz at some point.
Let me play you for it.
You'll play me for it?
Yeah. You're.
Let's see. How do I narrow this down to TV shows?
You think that you can beat my high score on my TV game thing?
Yeah, I have 309 TV shows ranked or rated on IMDb. Oh, I forgot Yakuza trailer to come out. I didn't watch it, but I would actually wouldn't be opposed to watching the Yakuza series. Yeah, I know about the Orphan Black series too. I forgot about it, but I do want to watch it eventually. Never seen Lost, and everyone hating the ending makes you not want to watch it. Well, they're wrong, is the thing. I mean, this is even every show I've watched. And to be fair, this is, like, not all these are like finished. Like, I didn't necessarily finish all these shows. Let's see, like, what would quantify here? And to be fair, there's a lot of reality TV here too. Like a non-anime, live-action, scripted shows. Actually, let's do this by how I rated them.
Okay, so
I never watched Banshee. Let's see. Why is this taking so long? There we go. Yeah, Breaking Bad, I gave a 10 out of 10. Seinfeld. Dark. I want to go back to watch Dark. I watched the first, like, actually, I only watched the first season, didn't I? Yeah, Dark was, like, really good. And I heard it only got better. And I just, like, never went back to it. But I really want to. Power Rangers is not good. I love Power Rangers. Again, it's very nostalgic. It's not a good show, though. Leftovers, I rated 10 out of 10. Again, could not tell you a single thing about Leftovers at this point. But I did rate super high. I guess that's it. That's all I rated 10 out of 10. It's Seinfeld, Dark, The Leftovers, and Breaking Bad. Did I watch Olympics? Like a little bit here and there. Not much. I haven't really watched much, really, at all. I would love to do anime ranking stuff again. I just don't have the time to do it, but I would love to. I have The Boys rated 9 out of 10. House of Dragon, Game of Thrones. I gave Fallout a 9 out of 10. I feel like that might be a little bit too high for Fallout. True Detective. I think I only watched seasons 1 and 2, I think. Lost, The Office, Black Mirror, White Lotus. Sherlock? I gave Sherlock a 9? That seems way too high for Sherlock. Mr. Robot, I gave a 9. Curb Your Enthusiasm, Ozark, Squid Game, BoJack Horseman, Daredevil, which is probably too high. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, which I never finished. Which I guess that's not live action. Beef, I gave a 9 to. From Black. The Sinner, I gave a 9 to. I like The Sinner. I don't know why the fuck I gave it a 9. Luther. Yeah, straight up. I think like Sherlock's probably a show that I probably wouldn't like if I rewatched it now. But when did I watch it? Like probably like 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 7 years ago. So that's something. Jessica Jones, I gave a 9. That's way too high. Travelers. I forgot about Travelers. I loved Travelers, and it got canceled. That was a really good show. Sense8. I did like Sense8. The Wilds was okay. I never finished it. Cobra Kai I have way too highly ranked here. Stranger Things I probably also have too highly ranked here. I just realized I have Last of Us rated lower than I have like Jessica Jones, which I do find funny. I never watched the 100. What else is here? Yellow Jackets. The Flash. Oh, I fucking used to love the Flash. The CW Flash. Yeah, The Witcher, You, Westworld. The OA, I forgot about that show. A lot of anime. How I Met Your Mother. I used to love How I Met Your Mother. Walking Dead is a show. Why? Why what? Parks and Rec. Arrested Development. Why do I have House of Cards right here? I think I only watched like the first like 2 episodes or something. Yeah, Warrior is a good show. Altered Carbon. I completely forgot about that. Why I love the Flash? Because again, I was younger, and it was fun. How much I watched a lot of the Flash. Like I never like I didn't like watch it up until like the final season or whatever. But I watched like I don't know like 5 seasons maybe of it. How long did it last? Lasted 9 seasons. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched like maybe even up to like season 6 or so. Yeah, what is the lowest rated show here? Let's see. Hannah Montana. Wait, why did I even rank Hannah Montana? But yeah. Hawaii Five-O. I gave a 3 out of 10. Even though I only like literally watched a few episodes with my like dad. I don't think I ever like really took the show seriously. I don't know why I ranked it. Fear the Walking Dead, I rated. But too far, I only watched season 1. Yeah, a lot of these rankings aren't really like real. American Ninja Warrior. Ninja Warrior is complete shit. So I mean,
Run to the camera. Got it.
Veep. I never watched Veep. Always wanted to though. I've watched Friends. I'm not like a massive Friends fan to where like I know like every little thing, but I've watched it here and there, especially when I was a kid. Oh fuck me, cool. Ray Games. I believe I used to, and then like it bothered me that I did, and I think I deleted all my ratings. I know there was a point where I did though. Oh, cool. I looked away again right when I failed. Oh, and I did watch Nathan For You, but again, that's not scripted. Kind of. Actually, is it scripted? It's not, right? It's technically not scripted, right? Actually, how do you even, like, describe Nathan For You? Yeah, like, it's not scripted, but it's also, like... It's not, like, really reality either, though. But, like, I guess it, like, it utilizes... I don't fucking know. I guess it's, like, in the way that, like Jury Duty kind of is.
For it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Practically.
Because it's like,
You can give it another
yeah, the things that he's doing are real, and like other people think it's reality, but he himself is a joke. Like he is like he himself is like playing up a character.
in real life. What can you do? Show me what.
Like in Practical Jokers. No, that's different. I feel like that's just a full on like prank sort of show.
Yeah, of course. You?
But this is a thing where like Nathan is like essentially a scripted character.
Come here.
Honestly, yeah, maybe it is more like improv. I don't know, maybe it's not. A silent library stand? What were we talking about? Like, I mean, like, assuming no, because I don't know what that is, but
Not open yet.
it's a game show?
We're closed.
Yeah, Never heard of this in my entire life.
Come on. All right, I'm coming.
Escape the Night. What's Escape the Night on? Like, I know of Escape the Night. I just don't know, like, isn't it like a YouTube show? Like a YouTube Premium show or something? The business of people he goes to are real, but the ideas he comes with it are wacky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like this weird thing of like the stuff from his end is scripted, but like he's doing these things to things that aren't scripted, right? By the way, I love how like I haven't paid attention to a single second of the game. For like the hour and 45 minutes I've been streaming so far.
Well, the doctors they patched me up and they.
What was my late childhood without Silent Library? I was collecting video games by that point and playing Assassin's Creed.
I checked everywhere. Everything I heard, everything I found, it all confirmed you were dead.
Like, I'm not joking when I said like Assassin's Creed consumed my entire my entire life for like I don't know, 4 years. That and then collecting video games. Like essentially like my entire high school to like even early college. Like I was just so obsessed with Assassin's Creed.
Hey, you still with me?
Deadliest Warrior fan? Yeah, I never watched Deadliest Warrior either. Well, like I've seen like episodes here and there, but I never like fully watched it. What'd they make the 47 Wikipedia page on?
It's a lot to digest, you know.
Oh, they actually do have the cast. He's like, I don't know if they're supposed to have the cast. It's not been released by like an official source, but whatever. Yeah, I know what Escape the Night is.
What's to tell?
Which is, again, I never watched it. Yeah, I watched Wipeout.
Tell me some pretty crazy ass stories.
Because I remember at the time, like, again, I was a big Sasuke fan. Like, Wipeout, like rips off aspects of Sasuke, and they're like this big lawsuit, right? Or like, where TBS, the network that owns Sasuke, sued the creators of Wipeout. I didn't have a Assassin's Creed themed birthday party. That's right, I didn't have birthday parties at all. What's the longest I would go without starting a new AC replay? I don't know.
Yeah.
A week. Again, like I'm not joking when I say like I forgot how many times I said because I don't even remember the number anymore. But like I said a number in my original like Assassin's Creed series ranking that I've played like Assassin's Creed 1 this many times or something. And then like I remember there was like a comment that says there's no way you play Assassin's Creed 1 that many times. Like I'm not joking. Like I literally like played it over and over again. Like this is literally what I used to do. Like literally what I used to do, I would play like at the time of AC1, before I got AC2, I played AC1 over and over and over again. When I got AC2, I'd play AC1, then AC2, then AC1, then AC2, until Brotherhood came out. Brotherhood came out, I played AC1, AC2, AC Brotherhood, AC1, AC2, AC Brotherhood. Like that's literally what I would do. Like honestly, like here and there, I would like I'll play like Enslaved, I'll play like BioShock, like I'll play like a random other game here and there. But like when I'm not doing that, I'm just cycling through these Assassin's Creed games, playing them all the time. Full-time AC player. I mean, when I'm not like when I wasn't at school and like buying video games. When I wasn't going to pawn shops and garage sales and stuff like that to buy video games. Yeah, Carolyn's the only one we don't know of at this point.
Talking about what kind of trouble?
Yeah, where are we at? The quiz. List every castaway in the original Oolong tribe.
He's the drug lord.
Alright, original Oolong, so 9 people. We got Jolanda, Ashley Ashby, Kim Mullen, Jeff Wilson. By the way, this is not in order, but still. Angie, James Miller, Ibrahim, Stephanie LaGrossa, Bobby John. Would be comfortable saying I'm the number 1 AC player? I would say no. Because I'm pretty sure Lasers probably played it more than I did back then. So he got a bit of a head start too. Because I didn't start playing Assassin's Creed games until... Like, I didn't get into Assassin's Creed until... it was around the time AC2 came out is when I first played AC1.
singing.
And then I didn't get AC2 for myself until my birthday the next year. So like that was already like, so I didn't play AC1 until 2 years after it originally came out.
I mean, yeah, wives to go home to. What do we got?
But to be fair, I've played more Assassin's Creed more nowadays than Lasers has. Like Lasers is like completely like nah, like off of Assassin's Creed at this point. But like obviously I've streamed them still. Like I streamed the Ezio trilogy once a year. So
What will you do when you get out, son?
yeah. At least I keep that tradition.
That's if I get out of here.
The Taliban versus the IRA. Okay. Favorite Corey season? Like what are we talking about?
Find the greatest pirate treasure of all time.
48 finished filming? Yes, it did last week. Super Mario RPG, it's okay, but watered down to Paper Mario. Well, yeah, because it was the game before Paper Mario, right? So it's kind of to be expected. Hope Jeff at the after show tells him about Trump assassinating Joe Biden resignation. That's definitely not happening, right? Alright, let's every castaway of the original Rebels tribe. I'll be honest, I was actually thinking about this the other day because like will Neff start streaming again, and again, who knows if we'll watch Titans vs Rebels, but when I was thinking about Titans vs Rebels, I was like thinking like I just realized I don't remember why this season's as good as it is anymore. Like I remember it's really good, and I still love the season, but like I don't remember like that much of like the like finer details anymore. Oh, Corey Wharton we're talking about? I don't know. What is the best Corey Wharton season?
Are you ready to seek your fortune?
Now, is it like Invasion, maybe? I actually generally don't know. Yeah, original Rebels. What do we got here? We got Alex. Okay, wait, so there's 12 people, right? We got Alex, Tobias, Sarah, and PETA. We got Kelly. We got Kirby, we got Scott, we got Ferris, we have Eileen, we have Raymond, we have Garrick, and missing Rihanna. There we go. I know people think Chemo's the first Hawaiian contestant, but wasn't Travis Long also from Hawaii? I believe he like lived in Hawaii, but isn't from Hawaii. I believe that's the case, right? Isn't that like he's not from Hawaii? He just like moved to Hawaii. Yeah, he's originally from Texas. He said he would start another show tomorrow. Okay. Like, so did he specify what the show would be? At least if he didn't, then there's maybe a chance that's Survivor. I did like pop in the stream though one time, and like he was like really like he was talking about like how he's like gonna stop streaming sometime, or like he was essentially talking about like how like he doesn't see himself streaming for like that much longer. He didn't say. Okay, maybe it's still streaming forever. That'd be cool. I'm excited for that. I'm in a spot right now where like I'm not really watching anything. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he like I wouldn't be shocked if he's not gonna watch Survivor, because I know he came out of Here's Your Villains being a bit like jaded from it. So I don't know if he's like dying to watch another Survivor season, but again, I would love it if it's Titans vs Rebels. And again, I think he would love it, or at least love it as much as he can. Watching Love, Death, and Robots. If only you could watch that.
You remember how to use it.
Yeah, it'll come back to me.
Yeah, what's the next question? This is another, wait, what does belong? Between Ken, like Kenny Yule and Matthew von Ertfelte. What do they have in common with Marianne, Mike Turner, Lindsay Delosevich, and Omer? What would the connective tissue even be there? Like, oh, wait. No, that's not it. Yeah, what would the connection even be? Yeah, I don't even know. I'm just gonna say Omer, but I really don't know. Like, what do they have anything in common? That is extremely arbitrary. Senior draft winner picks a show for me to watch. Who is the second person voted out of SA Immunity Island? Pinty, right? Every third juror of the new era? Third juror. What a question. So, 43 would be Evie. Oh, 43. 41 would be Evie. 42 would be Tori. 43 would be Ryan. Fuck me. I was trying to remember like who was the second boot of the double boot. 44 would be the person after Brand, so Kane. 45 would be Kendra. And 46... Fuck, 46 is after Tevin. It's Hunter. There we go. Watching it come out, Titans vs. Rebels think it's the worst years of villains. Imagine. I think it'll be tough to... I would be surprised. But you never know.
Yeah, I see.
Do an emo idea draft? Maybe. See, I will be making new emotes whenever I finish editing this batch of videos, which will probably be like, I don't know, month-ish from now. Probably a little more than that, but I would say like mid-September. So. And too far, I already have a decent amount of ideas, but still. Yeah, Will hated the end of Here's Your Villains. Titans Rebels is a very satisfying story arc. Yeah, so I think he would love it. Like for a Survivor season. Again, I don't know how much we'll not genuinely like Survivor to begin with, but like, I think he would definitely enjoy the ending. I would assume. I would assume he'll like Ferris. I assume he would like Kirby. I feel like those are his sort of people. I assume he won't like Mark, is my guess there. Where I feel like he's gonna look at Mark as a rat. Where did I do that? I didn't... What video was that? It must be the Vanuatu retrospective, right? Where did I say rat in a way like I said rat in a way that like was very Will Neff-like in a recent video. I don't know if it was me recording it or if it was me editing it. If it was me editing it, obviously it would be Vanuatu. I feel like it had to be Vanuatu. I don't know. Oh yeah, he definitely won't like Caroline either. Lindsay? Third high? Okay, that's such a random connection, but okay. Like, there's no way I would have gotten that off the bone, knowing Kenny was the third most confessional getter. Yeah, she subbed like that, right? Was it rugby? I remember she was she played some sort of sport. I think he'll respect Kirby but be annoyed by her gameplay style. Maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he'll like Ferris all around. Yeah, it might be AFL. I think that makes more sense. Kirby, yeah, I could see him being like annoyed at like Kirby for like turning at on Ferris as many times as she does. I think he'll like Garrick, right? I feel like that's also someone I could see him liking. Yeah, Kelly's gonna be wild to rewatch. Where am I on this thing? Name top professional getter from every Survivor South Africa season. Fuck me, dude. I mean, are there even like official charts for Survivor South Africa? Like, at least from my counts, I believe IMSI has the most for Panama. Malaysia, I believe it's Grant. Santa Carolina, it's Ashley. Maldives is Heike, I believe. Champions is... Well, Champions is Graham of the players in the game. Of anybody, though, it's Cornet. Oh, he's gonna love Jaden, 100%. I say Philippines... And I feel like from this point on, there's probably more official charts, but... I say Philippines is probably Werner, right? I actually genuinely don't know. I don't know South Africa commercial counts as well, but I'm pretty sure Rob Bentley is Island of Secrets. Immunity Island, I believe is Chappies. And Return of the Outcast is it Dino? I would assume it's Dino by the end. I don't know. Hopefully he does SA at some point. I don't know. I don't know if he's as invested in it. But maybe people can convince him to. But I know he himself has said that he won't. But again, I think if enough people like really like are clamoring for it, he'll do it. But like I don't know if they are to make him do it.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm better than good, actually.
List every player on the second swap to KO. Okay. Like, that's the Woo, like the one where Woo got voted out, right? Which season has my most ideal boot order?
I take a bath. I'm gonna sleep in a real bed. Find a nice warm body to sleep next to.
Actually, yeah, the number one answer is Vanuatu. I think that's probably about right.
Seems like a pretty
But yeah, I would say, yeah, like Rory, maybe ideally would get farther. Yeah, someone says Dolly. Like, why? Why would you want Dolly to go further? Like, I feel like, you know, like, why in any way? Oh, yeah, Kagyan's really good too.
It's kind of hard to say until I get started.
You said you know what it is.
Outside Suri and Tom here's villains. I don't know.
Listen, it's not like Avery left.
I think there's a lot of like kind of like people by the time to merge. I think I definitely would have liked some bigger names by the time to merge. In the sense that like I think like yeah, Colby's obviously a big name, but it's like also it's like I would have rather had like like Tom there or Suri or like any of these other people. I didn't need Candace there. I didn't need Daniel De Lorenzo there.
That is why you were here.
I like how much I didn't like how they make Lucy a triple agent. Yeah, it's bad. It's funny too because like I remember at the time I was like, oh my god, my mind is blown. But it's like in retrospect, it's like, oh, this is actually really dumb because it actually makes no fucking sense. One, the fact that it's ridiculous to even have her as a triple agent to begin with, but also when you actually like look at the previous games, it makes no sense at all. And like clearly it's just there because they want to write out Kristen Bell because they didn't want to pay her anymore.
3 months.
Which is funny.
3 months.
Do I think Danielle was the biggest dud here as villains? I think Sugar's the biggest dud. Like, I think Sugar's just, like, all around the, like, biggest question mark of, like, why is she there? Oh, these are actual videos about it? Yeah, I might watch them later. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I did watch The Good Place. Good Place is good. It's not, like, the best show ever or anything, but, yeah, it's a good show. Interesting twist along the way. Check Jokers, and I assume Kenny is number 9. How? I assume Angela's at the bottom, if I were to guess.
10 kilometers in that direction towards the sunrise.
By the way, how have we gone this long without actually talking about... Wait, actually, was Leah's number 1? How is Leah number 1? That's shocking to me, for Jokers.
When I find it.
Angela, so bottom is Angela, Lisa, Joseph, Cam, Brooklyn, then Matt, then Cedric, then Kenny. Yeah, it's Kenny should definitely be lower. Hell's Kitchen.
Lets me go, and
I probably could, but I also I don't know if I want to. Who I play Sugar with? Probably a lot of people.
we left off.
Wait, trail?
People that were eligible though, I mean,
No trail.
like I believe Amy was the alternate, right? Amy O'Hara, which would have been funny, but probably not her realistically.
Moron's been digging for years, still hasn't turned up squat.
Yeah, who would be the best option there for someone that was somewhat plausible?
What does that mean?
Do Hell's Kitchen season a month? I mean, that would be doable at least. Yeah. By the way, that's what I was talking about. How have we not talked about that? I feel like that was the big topic coming into this. I just forgot to talk about it. But yeah, that's the reason why Angela supposedly is going home. And caused a lot of her blow-ups and stuff. And why we're not getting her on the feeds anymore. Because supposedly she pulled the Kyle.
Avery made more than one cross.
Of telling people that she thinks that there's another cookout. Was Tina possible?
All right.
Yeah, she was definitely. Yeah, I think actually Tina would probably be a contender there.
Is going up for auction in 3 days at the Rossi estate.
Yeah, I did watch the Eras cast. I think it's yeah. They put Colby on by the end, right? So that kind of rectified it. But yeah, again, Colby not being on Era 1 is insane. If you're making a team of Era 1 that is definitive Era 1, Colby has to be there.
I could take a second mortgage out on my house, and it still wouldn't be enough.
Phoebe's gonna stop casting from Utah, probably. She will call and try to say that that's the group she wanted to work with. Yeah. Yeah, Angela is, she's probably a bit too unhinged at this point, right? I think she's gotten to the point where, I don't think, CBS wants her anymore. I think they're probably at this point wanting to cut their losses and are hoping for her to go home.
I don't know, anybody, Charlie Cutter? No.
I assume that's where Kyle was from. It was somewhere around there, right?
Charlie or anybody else.
It was from, a more rural area.
I need you on this one.
Let's see. Yeah, he is from Utah. Yeah.
There's got to be another way.
So. Yep. Another one. Did everyone in the Heroes Villains cast even know who Amy was? Probably not. But yeah, again, from what I understand, she was the hero alternate. But yeah, I'm trying to think of the somewhat recent seasons at that point. Who would have said yes that would have been eligible? Because actually really hero women wise, I don't feel like they had that many people to work with. Which is probably why Amy was the alternate.
I know, but it's I'm gonna take that Malaysia job after all.
Angela needs help that's not named Dr. Phil. Do you mean you don't think Dr. Phil is a good doctor? Shocked Angela didn't spill. Yeah, I'm shocked that too. I don't know how she hasn't spilled his power. Maybe she's waiting for her to be eliminated and sink him on her way out. Waiting for her return. I mean, it's not that. Well, I guess. Oh, you're saying you can't wait, as in Okay, yeah. Yeah. When are we getting All Stars 5? I believe it's supposed to be next year, right? Is that what Gamer was saying? That will be after 40?
No, you sure you don't want to pick up something for the wife? That's cute.
Which, again, still don't know if I'm doing All Stars 5, a video on it or not. We'll see.
It'd be a whole lot simpler if it was just the two.
Watch them expel Angela.
We could be inside
Not cleanly.
I don't think they'll expel Angela. Because I think that's why they're doing what they're currently doing. And that's why I think was a major aspect of why they got rid of the rewind. So they don't have to take responsibility for things like this. So they don't have to expel them. Because I don't think they wanted to expel Luke. I think they were, if they could, I think they would have tried to work around expelling Luke any way they could. But Just considering how much it circulated, how much like it was in the news outlets and everything, they were like, "Fuck, I guess we have to do it."
Same Victor we're talking about, right?
Yes, he's double-crossed.
But I think now with Angela, obviously, we're like they're not even putting her on the feeds to try to like make people like not think something is happening. Look at it here, Zingbot's Angela Zing. Yeah, we can't have her get expelled just for that.
Fine.
Do they think production does background checks? I mean, yeah, they obviously do background checks. They definitely knew about the Dr. Phil appearance.
But I mean, come on, you have to at least.
I assume to them they thought it was just like a humorous thing, though. The Corey snitched to production about Luke saying the N-word. I actually don't. He did say. I forgot, actually. Like, I know he said something about. Like, I'm saying, Corey on his live stream talked about that situation. I don't remember if he said that he said something about it. I think he did, though. But I'm not 100%. We all know BB Twitter does more today. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think BB Twitter definitely does a lot. But I feel like there's like no way that they didn't know about Angela being on like Price is Right and that sort of stuff, especially because those are like on CBS. These people are the problem. What's this?
With you in Italy, huh?
Yeah, me either. Just wish the
Oh, these people like yeah, this is her realtor stuff.
So this isn't your first
Yeah.
time here?
Oh, it's more like
Oh yeah, second swap to KO. There's what, 4? So I think there's 7 people.
Yeah.
On second swap to KO. Okay. So we got Wu, Savage, Kelly Wigglesworth, Spencer, Sierra, Abby, Cass. Let's every player who was on Original Malolo. Okay. So Gonzalez, Jacob Derwin, Laurel Donathan, Brendan, Michael, Jenna, Libby, Stephanie Johnson, and there's one more person. Did I say Michael Yerger? I already forgot if I did or not. James Lim. No, James Lim's the person I forgot. James Lim. List every player who was on post-swap Hunapu. Post-swap Hunapu is Jeremy, Natalie, Julie. That was the other person in our alliance. Josh Reed, Wes Alec.
Watch this.
Can't believe BBK9, Ethan stuff led to Kyle Moore. Yeah. That's probably like one of the most insane things. Is that Kyle Moore from BBK 10, who is like one of the most insane players to ever play, got on the show because of a situation where another guy got kicked off the show preseason because they found out about like his questionable behavior in high school or whatever, right?
Oh, like a pro. It's your turn.
I think Kenzie brought up. I think Kenzie brought that up for Survivor, and I think it's a good idea. Was it? Production should allow contestants to go by aliases to protect their privacy. Yeah, if that's the thing they want to do. And to be fair, I mean, like, there are people that go on, like, not using their real name, right? Which I guess at that point, like, obviously, like, their real name will probably be in their bio and stuff. But it's like Sifu. Like, Sifu's real name's not Sifu. Like, no one fucking calls him Nicholas Aslop, or whatever the fuck his name is.
First try. All right. No one likes.
Yeah, but, like, they want to go by, like, a different name. Like, they're allowed to. It's not like there's anyone there, like, with Kenzie, like, saying, oh my god, you have to be Kenzie. You can't not be Kenzie. It's like, and, like, who gives a shit, like, what her name is, like, before they even meet her. Like, obviously, it's a situation like Rupert coming back on All-Stars. It's not like they're gonna be like, no, like, Rupert, like, says, oh, I want to be Chris. It's not like they're gonna be like, fuck no. What the fuck are you talking about? But, like, before you get to know them, like, they're still gonna let you change your name if you really want to. I don't remember actually what exactly he did. Is that what it was? I remember, like, wasn't it like, didn't it come out that he was like, he like did some like stuff during high school that was like some like racist sort of stuff? Wasn't that a thing? Did Lisa predict the future when she said that she didn't want to associate with Angela? I mean, you can say so.
Jesus, did you see?
Was it that far? I
Packing some serious.
didn't realize it was that bad.
Should have brought guns. Sam, we're gonna pull this off so smoothly we won't need them.
I thought it was like racist, like bullying sort of things. I thought that's what it was.
All those years. It's the little things that you miss the most.
Well, if it's that, then yeah, that's even more fucked. Where am I going? It is so weird playing this game now, especially after playing the first 3 games in a row.
Smell of fresh citrus.
Like, this game does feel radically different than Uncharted 1 through 3.
Riding the motorcycle, it's other things, but
Yeah, what's the next question? List every player who... Oh, no, I already did that. Oh, no, I did that one too. Fuck me, where am I at? Who went on the second journey of Survivor 43? Fuck, second journey of 43. So first one was what? Gabler, Dwight, and Carla. Who is the second one? Did they have a Journey episode 2? I don't think they did, right?
Alright, come on down.
Like, I remember, like, so, was it Jesse? Actually, who was it? Jesse, Janine,
Yeah, tell me.
and...
So,
who's the other person with them?
The ones I missed. You at least take any.
Was it James? Were they in one?
I wish. Elena filmed some of it, but
But even then, was that the second one?
That's too bad.
No, it was G... Wait, no, wait, okay, no. No, it was Janine...
What, are they up on the fridge or something?
no, they're good drawings.
No, I'm getting all these mixed up.
Can't wait.
Wait, Gio was on the last one. But that wasn't the one with Janine. I don't believe. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think I'm just gonna get that one wrong. Was he really with Janine? Okay, I guess those were 2 separate ones. So it was James then, right, on the second one? Because didn't James go to one? Oh wait, it was James Owen Noel. It was James Owen Noel. I remember now. That's who. I was getting Janine and Noel mixed up. Because I was like remembering it as if like they let Janine get the advantage, but no, they were like letting Noel get the advantage, and it was James and Owen with them. Oh yeah, he was expelled from his high school for calling a black student the N-word. Yeah, that's why I remembered it being. It was something like that. Yeah, this is me from the future. Actually, I would have looked this up. Actually, like, how did I edit that? Like, did I just redo the entire intro, or did I like literally interject that within? Like within the like pre-recorded intro. I want to see this. How is that a 33-minute cast assessment for 14 people?
Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new video, and this is actually me from the future.
Oh no, I guess it's so stupid. No, I must have re-recorded it. Yeah, that was definitely a re-record. It's weird to think that BB Can 9 happened before 23. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how Ty became the first black North American Big Brother winner, right? Right before Xavier did. But yeah, what's the next question? Who is the first person to vote out of Fiji? Jessica DeBen. True or false? Survivor Panama had an auction. That's false. List the cast of Australian Outback in order of lowest confession to highest confession. I don't know if I could do the full fucking list. Like most is Colby. Second is Tina. Would it be Jerry third or Keith? I think it's
You mean for
Jerry third, then Keith.
No shit.
Actually, no, wait, is Keith even third?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Or is he even, like, next there? I don't think he is, actually, now I think about it. I think Keith was definitely more prominent in your, like, typical. Yeah, I think, like, if I remember, Keith is like in the 50s, confessional-wise. But I'm trying to remember what everyone else had. Like, I know Elizabeth definitely had a decent confessional count. Like, I know for sure Colby then Tina. And, like, bottom, I'm pretty sure is Kel. If not Kel, then it's, like, a tie between him and Deb. But I remember Kel had 0 confessionals in episode 1. Maybe it... Okay, no. Yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna get it wrong anyway. Oh wow, I'm completely wrong. Fuck me. Keith had 70. Okay, so Keith had more than Tina. I misremembered that. I remembered it as like Keith had 50. Dude, I probably mixed up Keith and Elizabeth. Elizabeth is 57. That was the number I was thinking of Keith. So I think I mixed those two up, and I think I was like I remembered Roger had way less than Elizabeth. Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, I was just like completely off. Like I was right on Colby Tina for sure. Well, actually, no, I was wrong on Tina, but like I remembered their confessional count numbers exactly. I was just wrong on the amount that Keith had. I thought he had less. Um, I was right on how much Jerry had, but also again, like I was just like thinking like Keith was like a little bit less than that, but no, he was way higher. So really, it just mostly stems from me being wrong on Keith. Actually, it's kind of insane that after Elizabeth, though, next highest is a tie between Roger and Jeff. So that's a pretty big difference there. Will I beat Persona 3 before Biggest Party beats Persona 5? Probably not. Never know. Is there a season where the lowest, the highest confessional count is the same as the boot order? I don't believe so. Yeah, I feel like that would be like very, very difficult to find. You're confused about what?
It'd suck if you missed right now. It sure would.
All right, let's see. What's the final question? It is boot order of Titans vs Rebels, first boot to winner. Okay. Fuck. Reverse order is harder, I feel like, but Frankie, Jess, Peta, Tobias, Nathan, because there was a non-elim, right?
Thanks.
Then we swap.
Nathan? What?
I'm struggling to remember who goes first at the swap. Oh, it's Viola. Viola. Sarah.
Okay.
Right. Fuck. After Sarah.
Like 400 million bucks. Let's go. All right, I'm right behind you.
Fuck, why am I blanking after Sarah? Is it Garrick at that point?
Sully?
I'm gonna guess Garrick. It's a race. I mean, I'm not even gonna like. I'm still have to play Banishers first. It's an unfair race. But yeah, I'm gonna try start Banishers tomorrow. By the way, what do I do with this VOD? Do I actually bother uploading? I mean, like, I'm gonna bother uploading the first 13 minutes, but that's really annoying. That like that got separated in the VOD. He's like, I just could not be bothered editing those together. That takes way too long. To edit all this together.
What about that?
Come on, let me show you
something. But whatever. It's funny how like the VOD got split, not even because of my internet, it's because the game like literally just crashed on me right away. play games slow so I might have a chance. I mean, so do I at this point. Like, essentially how I'm going to be playing games is that I'm going to essentially be playing, like at this point, like in I might not even play anything tomorrow because I think I might actually just go all in on my Band of Watch retrospective, just trying to get that one done in particular. Because that one's just such a big video that I feel like I kind of want to rush to have that one done. But, yeah, essentially how I will play games from this point on is essentially like I'll probably just do what I normally do until like 12 to 1 o'clock, and then at that point I'll just play games until I'm tired. That's probably what I'll end up doing. It's like play like, I don't know, 2-ish hours a day. So it's like, I don't know, see how much I can get caught up on through that method.
So we just have to climb up there and kill the
and again, I do have next week off of work, so I'm like,
give us a few
yeah, maybe I'll find time, but also I do want to get a lot of editing done. Because I am behind. Like, I'm pretty far behind. Like, realistically, actually, this batch should be done literally the day of the daytime stream. Like, that is August 3rd. That is that's 4 months from where this batch started, to which this batch was 4 months worth of videos. So, like, from that date, I'm essentially already, I'm already late on it, but, I'm giving myself like an extra month just because like there's also a lot of extra videos I'm making through this, and also like within this batch I also like, again, I worked on the 46 review, and again there were these other like really big other videos I worked on, so I'm like giving myself a little bit of slack here. But even then I don't really expect to be done with this batch of videos by September 3rd either. I think more than likely it'll be, yeah, like, I don't know, mid-September, but we'll see. Especially because I also need to like do A&W review will probably have to be done before this batch of videos is done. There's another video along the way too that I'm forgetting about, but also the cast reaction video. Again, cast assessment might be by that point for Survivor. The mid-season power rank for Big Brother. So like, there's still going to be other videos too. Want to make a video on Persona 3 Reload? I haven't like. Again, I don't fully intend on it, but I would not be shocked if I'm inspired to. I would not be opposed to it. I really need to figure out what I'm doing for next batch of videos in terms of video game videos, because I believe, like, again, if I do take out the videos that are already there that I don't intend on doing anymore, I don't think there's actually any video game videos left for the first half of next year. Outside Don't Nod ranking, which, like, again, I think that's, again, I'm gonna like cut down the video game videos to begin with, but I think doing a Persona 3 Reload video, again, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I think that's definitely doable. Oh yeah, I did see Asia on the live feed update, but obviously nothing really coming from that. She was just the same. No mention of Survivor, obviously.
No, it's electronic.
So, yeah. By the way, I believe internet's been good, right? Since the hiccups in the first, like, 30 minutes or so. Where I haven't seen the stream buffering on my end, so... yeah. Hopefully, that's just the way it goes. Again, my internet hasn't been... like, it's been pretty good since last stream. I don't know why, like, it decided to crap out right when I started this stream, but... whatever. How much am I actually gonna say? To be honest, I've been thinking about this. I don't know how much there is to say that isn't related to 50. But I just feel like it's a tradition at this point, and it'll annoy me to not do it. So, like, I'm still gonna do it. But yeah, straight up, I don't know how much there really is to talk about. So, like, I feel like a lot of the, like, grander topics are the same topics I had last year that I've already talked through. So, like, I guess they're just talking about, like, how... I actually am pretty optimistic about the direction of Survivor at this point. Because it does feel like again, as much as like I don't necessarily agree with Jeff's overall like philosophy on Survivor, I do feel like we're like, yeah, I think 45 and 46 has shown that like again he's willing to adapt somewhat, and like take criticism. I feel like they are like again they made 2 solid seasons back to back, and like both seasons like again at least being less like advantage and twist heavy. And still having a good chunk, but less than like 44. So, again, I guess that's something to talk about minorly. Like still not that long, but yeah, like straight, yeah, there isn't that much to talk about, but I'll still make the video. Favorite morning recap post, probably Puya. But I like most of them. I mean, Asia's fine. Just like of the ones from this last week that I'm trying to remember. Like I think Asia might be my least favorite. But she's still fine. Like I don't dislike Asia. But I just think I like all the other ones more. I'm trying to look up who was on this last week. Alright, so we got... Today was Maggie, which I like Maggie. I think she's a fun podcast guest. Obviously not like a pillar of strategy by any means, but yeah, I like her on the podcast. I like Mary. Mary's good. Puya is good. We got Matt Ligori, who is solid. Very good. We got Corey, who is, again, good as a podcast guest. Again, Asia's fine. QT was okay, right? Maybe QT's my least favorite of this batch, but like of this like last week, but like QT's still good though. Kirsten's good. And I think we're back to Puya, right? Okay, so that's last week. Which, yeah, I think Puya is my favorite guy. Like I think Puya is like this like person who like can think about the game critically, can look at the game strategically, but also like does have this like flair of like favoritism to him. But I think can also recognize when he is being like guided by his favoritism. That we're like, I don't know. I think he's kind of like the good, like he's like a good mix of like strategy and like I don't know, not strategy. QT, yeah, I feel like QT was like kind of just fine. I feel like she's probably someone that is more of like a podcast guest than a live feed updater. But yeah, I mean, like as a whole, she's just kind of fine. Like I don't again, I like QT, as a whole, but yeah, I think like podcasting is probably not her like biggest strong suit. But what is this? Cam enters the HOH, says that Lisa can definitely hear all of them giggling in the HOH. Mackenzie says she feels bad. Okay. Then what is this? Chelsea now sending Leah the flirt with Cam after spending the past 2 days saying Cam and Leah are getting too close. Leah chasing Cam around tables and couches, and she says, "Stop that." Oh yeah, this is like a 3-minute clip of her just watching. I believe there is a date on the Anonymous, but I don't know when it is. Like, I think it's like sometime next month, isn't it? I see the kegger, even though you're probably gone already, I would assume. What am I doing in the game? I generally don't remember anymore. Is this the section where I'm supposed to steal from the guy? Because isn't there a guy that I had to like steal his thing? Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy, right? Yeah, there we go. Corey's kind of boring on recaps. I think Corey is fine. I think he just didn't have much material. Because I think he ended up being given like the worst possible day, especially the AI arena. Where through the AI arena, like obviously there's not much like strategizing to do. like there's not much like waffling. Like again, last year we had like the Waffle Wednesdays. Like this year we're not really gonna have that because AI Arena makes you're not gonna know who the final nominees are the entire time anyway. So it's like there's not gonna be as much like shifting at the last second. So it's like through that like Corey's pretty much like getting like really like a pretty shit day to recap. Oh, character's still here. What a miracle. Draft idea? Yeah, what was your draft idea?
Okay.
Try this again. To be very good, like I actually would have been willing to do a draft tonight. It's just that I thought my internet would be a lot more unstable, but it seems like it's fine now. But it's probably too late to actually do a draft at this point.
Good luck.
Server Gauntlet must pick a first boot, pre-juror, final juror, finalist, winner. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think those are sort of things I'll be willing, I'll be like happy to do. These yeah, like ones where you have these like different criteria that we need to meet, but don't have any like restrictions on when to exactly pick those people. Per All-Star 6, who is this? Devin? Yeah, sure. Why not?
To see you again.
Only this time.
Wait, he's going to win Trump or Harris? Probably Harris at this point.
Well, I guess I should be glad that's not a real.
I would assume Trump's losing all of his momentum.
Hardly recognize you out of your fatigues.
Yeah. You know how it is.
Well, I think a lot of his momentum was based around like him beating Biden because it's Biden. I think Harris is a lot more formidable of a foe. So like, yeah, I don't me personally, I don't personally like Kamala either. But I think Kamala is definitely a much better candidate than both Biden or Trump. Spiral Worlds Collide. Who is this? Yeah, I mean, this is who are the people in the front?
Like a lady's trying to buy you a drink.
Like I recognize the people in the back.
Ross. Wait, doesn't she own that?
But like, who's like the blonde girl? Like, who are the two blonde girls essentially? I can't even tell who those are. I would love to see Dustin again. Apparently MTV doesn't. Yeah. Well, actually, haven't I talked about that?
You stay out of trouble, okay? I'll try.
But yeah, Susie wanted to do 40 and they didn't put her on.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we're gotten on Wednesday. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I thought Trump was going to win because he almost got assassinated. I mean, I don't think that's the reason why he would have almost won. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of an afterthought now, right? Is anyone talking about that after the Kamala thing? Oh, no, Trump's winning Florida. But I think Kamala's probably likely winning the presidency, though. I don't think there's anything Trump could do to lose Florida at this point. Like, it's actually insane that I come from my area is like one of the few like Democratic areas still in Florida, and you still see a lot of like MAGA stuff. I'm not going to change your mind. Florida is a red state at this point. I'm not going to change your mind. That is the case. Again, going around Florida, I feel like, again, it's pretty apparent that's the case. Yeah, I did see this Quinn fucking roasting RHAP. What a fucking asshole. Yeah, Kamala has like a lot more. Like I feel like Kamala just feels like kind of like Twitter epitomized. Like she feels like the definition of mother. To where she's like very willing to I don't know what the right term is, but yeah, like essentially like be very, I don't know, is it passive aggressive? I guess it's essentially passive aggressive, right? The way that she acts in like debates and stuff like that. Yeah, like feisty, I guess. Yeah.
Let there be light.
I mean, I like last time I saw a political chart of Florida, it's like I feel like a lot of like
Don't suppose you brought a
metropolitan areas even nowadays are leaning Republican.
It's always a good idea to bring a smoker along.
Um,
Need to run.
but yeah, Miami in particular, though,
Fumes in here.
has definitely turned very, very conservative. Maybe the big cities are still Democrat. But yeah, Miami is definitely, especially like the suburbs of Miami is looking like very red. Yeah, it looks like Tallahassee's still blue, Jacksonville's still blue, Gainesville's still blue, Orlando's still blue. Tampa, I think, is blue still. But yeah, there's a good chunk of red. Yeah, Cubans, I think, in particular, are turning very conservative, seemingly. I'm too far. There's always been like a big conservative, like, backing from the Cubans, but yeah, St. Petersburg's blue too. Kamala's Kyungran, I guess so. I mean, I think they were taking it in jest. I don't think they were taking it like seriously. The RGP I'm talking about. Wait, what's happening here? What am I supposed to be doing?
Maybe the vent access is behind these casks.
That's a lot of really rare vintage.
Cubans were Republicans forever. Are they? These wouldn't have just been red all the time then? What happened to Jenna being on All Stars 5? Yeah, I don't know. What happened to Melinda being on 40? That was also supposed to be a thing. Actually, what happened to Melinda just at all? I feel like no one even talks about Melinda anymore. Is JD Vance young suck? I have no clue. Is JD Vance young suck? Like, is there, like, what is the connective tissue between the two?
Nadine Ross. Heard some pretty scary stories about her crew.
No, it's talking about Melinda from fucking Challenge. You don't remember Melinda Collins? That's her last name, right? From Real World Austin. Does Youngsuck fuck his couch? Probably. I guess that's a big favorite of Youngsuck. Would I've cut any Era 2 women for Melinda? No, I wouldn't have. But she was supposed to be, like, she was, like, one of the first, like, people rumored for 40. And then she just, like, didn't end up on the cast. And, like, no mention of her at all. Why am I supposed to see you here?
Yep. Let's find something to climb on.
No. Cool.
I got it.
My parents vote. No, my parents are definitely not voting for Kamala. At least my dad's definitely. I don't know if my mom's voting, but my dad's definitely not voting for Kamala. Imagine Yunsuk going on Traders. He speaks really good English. I mean, he'll probably be first boot, but yeah, maybe.
Okay, up we go.
Ranked Big Brother players who've crossed over to the main show.
That's smaller than it looked.
How many are there?
And a lot more dusty.
Would fucking a couch even feel good? I don't know. I don't know what it even means to fuck a couch. What are you fucking, essentially? Like, are you fucking the cushions, then? Or are you, like, ripping the couch open? Like, how exactly are you fucking a couch?
There's no shortage of waiters around here.
I think she dropped the Vive took her spot. That seems plausible. Yeah, I think Aviv's probably the person you would consider. Who loves poking holes in couches? I mean, supposedly JD Vance. Guess that's one of his favorite things. He does like rant about childless cat ladies. I think he rants about. What was his thing? His thing was um how female news anchors should sleep with like their bosses to get promoted or something. That was his comment, right? His like really dumb comment that like made him like hated or whatever.
Okay.
It was like something about like how he thinks that like female newscasters should have to sleep with their bosses or something. It was something really stupid like that. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What's his fucking name? His first name, or his not first name, his family name. Kang. It's Kang Young Sok. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Kang made remarks regarded as implying female news anchors should have to provide sexual favors to further their careers. Yeah. What a comment. I believe it was Jan. Yeah, it was definitely Janstock that was mentioned, right? If I'm more boring, Horacio or Casey? Casey. But I think that's mostly because of context, more so than like personality-wise. Personality-wise, they're pretty much the same. But Horacio is like mostly an underdog. Is put in situations where, again, he's coming off more likable, where Casey's just in the majority, not really doing anything.
Fresh air, here we come.
Do you think JD Vance is one of the dumbest, worst VP picks? It's not an ideal. Like, I mean, I understand why he picks him, right? Because he comes from Ohio, which is a swing state. And I think he could and like with JD Vance also being young and that sort of thing, I think it kind of counteracts the Trump is old thing. But obviously now with like Kamala being the opponent, it makes that like kind of not as good of an argument. Where I think before it was like, oh wait, it's like JD Vance, he's the young guy in comparison to like Trump and Biden. But like now, like Kamala is the main candidate and Biden's not there, to where like I feel like that makes the JD Vance pick feel a little bit more random. Ohio's not really a red state. Ohio's like notoriously a swing state, isn't it? Which I do think it's probably leaning red right now, but like it's definitely not like guaranteed red.
Alright. Good thing you kept in shape.
Like I remember like the story of Ohio is that it was always like whoever wins Ohio essentially wins the election. With like, yeah, I think 20 was the last time that was like the first time that didn't happen or something.
We just got out of the wine cellar, heading to the power room now. How's it looking? Sully? You there? Must be a bad spot. Sam, look. Maybe we can use that.
Vance was never Trump. Yeah, it's funny.
I'll boost you up and you take
Like he compared Trump to Hitler. So again, that's the guy that you're like being the vice president for. That's funny. It's funny. 17 mainline Big Brother players who've crossed over. Oh, so you're saying there's 17? Are there really that many? I didn't realize there were that many. I thought it was like 10. I guess to be fair, like Liz and Julia takes up 2 of those slots.
Buonasera. Ma che sta facendo?
Easy on the civilians, Sam.
What?
What, Vance is the biggest leech, I assume is what you meant? Yeah, I guess.
Right.
Well, I got mine.
What time are we at? Fuck me, we're at 2:13.
Okay, let's get to the power room.
Play Sugar JD Vance.
Sam, you good?
Yeah, these pants are just a little bit too tight.
Yeah, well, that's the style these days.
JD Vance feels like someone that could have been on Survivor like 20 years ago.
Because we're in Italy. I get it. Sam, you there?
Imagine like someone from Survivor nowadays becomes like a big politician like that.
Great.
It becomes like a potential vice president nominee. Like what if like fucking like Ryan from Survivor 43 becomes like a politician, becomes like a like almost president. That'll be fucking weird. Hillbilly Elegy. Yeah, I can't wait. I like my parents watched it, I believe, which is funny. After they heard about J.D. Vance being the vice president nominee. Why did he come to mind? I don't know. I was just trying to think of like the most fucking random recent Survivor player.
Guys, if you can hear me, just about at the power room. Should be there soon. Ish.
Do I think Annalise or Tommy return to Mainline Challenge? I don't know. Like, I feel like they were okay with them after Ryder dies. But considering they weren't back for Battlefront Champion, like either of them, I think probably leaning towards no, right? But you never know. Yeah, Nick Brown's definitely the most likely. What is Nick Brown again? Like, he is something already, right? But I forgot what that position... I literally just went back to the start. That's so stupid. That's literally why I started this entire thing.
Guys, if you can hear me, just...
Is it a Ron Howard movie? Ron Howard fucking made that movie? That's funny. I can't wait for Jerry Sims. Attorney General what, though? It's not of the United States, right? It's like that, isn't that... That's a position that's, like, appointed, isn't it? Or is it just Attorney General? Is it actually just entirely Attorney General? Like... Isn't Attorney General appointed by the President? Am I just wrong in that? Oh, no, it is Attorney General of Washington. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Watch Amira be president? Yeah, can't wait. My favorite Survivor player ever, or Survivor player, Big Brother player ever, Amira. Am I going back to start again? No, this is right. Okay, I remember this now. Am I still talking about how Ica surviving the Final Four, Final Five is the best demonstration of dominance in BB Can history? No, because it's not. If anything, Dimitri's is, right? Like, Ica was kept around because, like, she just wasn't a threat. Like, Kevin wanted Ica around because, like, he knew that she wasn't going to win challenges.
I can't believe you got away with that.
Oh, we did not.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Christian Hubicki be president.
Away for a month.
And what about the horse?
Fortunately, we had a lot of carrots on board.
Yeah, generally, I was like thinking about like, so we talked about this last time of like who from reality TV, like the show, like obviously like Survivor, Big Brother, and that sort of stuff, who would be good for the Genius. I feel like maybe Christian is like the definitive answer. When like because like, I'm watching his like Blood in the Clock Tower stuff. Like, he does so much prep for Blood in the Clock Tower. Like, he literally goes live an hour before they start playing to talk about all the, like, different scenarios of what could happen. So I'm like, I feel like this guy, like, I really feel like Christian feels like the perfect person for the Genius. Like, I vastly overrate Kevin Martin as a player. I would agree to a degree. But
all these years gone by, here we are. We're over dead people's junk.
Yeah, I think that wasn't like him keeping around Ica. I do think is intentional at that point at the Final Five.
But yes, that is my day job.
Like that's literally why he uses the veto on her. Because he wanted to make sure that she's around because he knew that he can be here in competition.
What would be the point in that? And these days, I'm only looking for the.
And is the ramifications of that exactly what he wanted it to be? No. Like, that is the reason why he used the veto. That's the only reason he uses the veto. Is he wanted to make sure for sure that, like, Ica stays. It's basically Mike Holloway? Yeah. Mike Holloway that, like, again, like, recognized what the competition would be and studied for them, but yeah.
Which is why you really need someone watching your back in a place like this.
Is Blood in the Clock Tower worth watching? I think it's most of the time. I found so I like the the stream from yesterday. Again, I'm talking about Dwight's, like doing more on Twitch. Like Dwight from Survivor 43. Like the Blood on the Clock Tower games he runs. I feel like this last Saturdays was not great. It was just kind of weird. Where like it was like kind of a collaboration thing of like him mixing his group with like another Blood on the Clock Tower communities groups, and I don't feel like it worked particularly well from my point of view. Where like it felt, especially because it felt like Dwight's group was not as into it, with like I don't know, like most of them leaving by the time of the second game and all stuff. I don't know. Like I did not feel like that worked in particular, but for the most part they're really fun. And I still think like one of my favorite streams was like, I talked about it. It must have been like around time of the 46 finale, because I remember it was like in one of those streams I talked about it. Like it was a stream like after the 46 finale, I believe. But like it was one where Drew was there, and like they played 3 games, and all of them involved Drew Basile. I'm talking about, and they were all like super fucking fun. I can do this. Problem is that VOD's not available anymore. I don't believe, because that was like over 2 months ago. But that would have been a good first one to watch. I think if I co-stream with Uncharted streamer, I mean because like Blood and Clock Tower is like, again, it's a social deduction game, so it's like mixing two, like it's essentially like if like that's if like I mean, isn't that just like AU versus US Survivor, I guess? Kind of. Not exactly the same, but I don't know, it's like 2 separate groups that play the same game, now playing the game together. But it's also weird because like one of the groups is like way more experienced than the other. Because like Dwight's group is like not that experienced. Because they literally just started, and a lot of them are still playing like in a very basic way. Would I rather be eaten by a shark or electrocuted? Like neither? I feel like both of those are terrible. I feel like, I mean, if only there was like a more tolerable option there. I should watch Inside. Which Inside are we talking about? Oh, is that that's the Sidemen show? Okay, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I'm also like, I don't know. I don't really feel like watching it. I don't know. I don't really have anything I need to watch right now, though, because like I've already watched all the shows I'm watching for videos immediately. To where like outside of new episodes of things, it's like, yeah, these last few days I haven't really been watching like much. Where like I got caught up on a couple live streams. Like I watched like the Blood on the Clock Tower stuff. There are some YouTube videos I probably would like to watch. I never finished like Laser's AC4 retrospective. So like 3 hours of that or something. It's where maybe I'll go back to watching that. I think there's other like Laser's Patreon content I never watched either. I forgot about Slop. I want to watch the Slop.
We have 90,000.
Like that happened tonight.
Guys, if we do not get this, I am as good as dead. Yeah. Well, I end up with the highest bid. We're all dead.
Let's see what else is there.
I need you to buy
There's a couple other retrospective stuff that I want to watch. I'll probably do that.
Trust me.
Going once.
But yeah, like normally I'll be watching like Anthony Caliber's streams almost every day, but he's like been inconsistent, but also he's like doing a tutorial and like that's taking fucking forever. So like that's not the most riveting stream content to watch. It's weird how we haven't heard any AU vs. the World news. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that's not happening at this point. Because like it feels weird that we haven't gotten like any update in like 2 months or something now. Where would BB26 week 1 ranking though? Week 1 ranking, probably high. I think it's very good. I don't remember the actual ranking, but Let's see. Can this load? There we go. Okay, so I think it's worse than 14. I mean, like, is it, like... Is it already, like, is it better than 23? Like... It's not a... Like, I think it's on par with Frenchie's HOH. But yeah, I mean, maybe it is, like, number 2, number 3. I think it could be that high. M. Night Shyamalan's Trap. What is... Like, I know it's his new movie, but what is it about? Leaguer said on 7/23 that filming starts soon. I don't believe that's the case, though, is it? Because I believe from what I've heard, Brains vs. Brawn just started, I believe. Which is like, could they be confused with Brains vs. Brawn? Because that just started.
Nope.
Filming, like, I believe like a day or 2 ago or something, right? Towards like, they're not going to be filming like 2 seasons at the same time, right?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Cats could be leaking by September, maybe. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I saw that, like, there were, like, posts about, like, people assuming that Brains vs. Brawn had already filmed, but no, it, like, turns out, no, they literally just started filming. What am I actually doing? Yeah, I remember the original rumor was that it was going to be in September. So, like, again, that would line up, right? If this is like a, what, 50-day season, if it just started, that means it would finish, like, early September, maybe by the end of September, AU versus US films. Could be something like that.
Let's get the show on the road here.
Thank you. We have 500,000 euros in the room.
Honestly, I think they should just wait until after 50. I mean, like, I think it's fine. Mainly because, like, there's nothing stopping them from just doing it again, right? Because they could do AU versus the world here, and then, like, damn, like, after 50, then do AU versus US. Why not? Will they do it? I don't know. But, like, I don't think there's, like, a fundamental issue with doing it now. By the way, I also find it so funny how, like I have not paid attention a single second in this entire game. I think it's the first time I even, like, actually bothered hearing Rafe talk this entire playthrough. Also, I don't know what I'm playing after this. Like, after I finish Uncharted. I still haven't decided on that. Like, I have a couple options. I kind of want to play, like, Rebirth. I do want to replay Rebirth at some point and, like, make fun of it on stream. I think that'd be funny. I also still want to do a grounded Last of Us playthrough, so, like, that could be in the cards. I also want to play Crisis Core at some point. I think that would be funny. I feel like I would fucking hate it on stream though. And too, actually, I'll hate it either way. But I'd be like, I would, like, hate it as in, like, maybe not even finish it on stream. I did think about playing Dead Space, probably around like Halloween or something. Where again we talk about, like, I should play, like, a horror game for Halloween, which, like, I'm never, like, the biggest into, like, that sort of idea, but, like, I don't know, I kind of want to play Dead Space. Anyway, so it's like, I don't know, maybe I'll play it then. Yeah, the remake I'm talking about. Because I own it. I bought it over a year ago now, and I just never played it. Didn't have enough time to play it before the 2023 video. And it's like, obviously at this point, it's like I'm not going to play it on my own. So it's like, yeah, I'll stream it. Why not? Less than 2 weeks? Are we that close? When is the premiere date for Challenge? I thought it was over 2 weeks. But I could be wrong. Yeah, it's the 14th. Or wait, is episode 0 the week before that? Callisto Protocol? I mean, like, I've already played Callisto Protocol. What's this? Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about this. Yeah, Quinn, calling out Zach Wurtenberger. What a dick. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's really stupid. I don't know why they do that. That's such a dumb thing to, like, have an episode 0, but not even, like, promote the day of the episode 0. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm playing it so bad. Like, what the fuck? Oh, no, I never streamed it, but I played it on my own, though. Which I like Callisto Protocol, actually. I feel like that sort of game, though, I probably would not have finished it if I streamed it. Which, to be fair, might also be the case with Dead Space. But I feel like Callisto Protocol, like, is a game that, like, I got pretty frustrated at, like, portions in the end of the game. I feel like those are parts where, like, I probably would have just given up if I was streaming. But, yeah, again, I would like to play Dead Space. Oh, yeah, Prince of Persia, the new Prince of Persia game. I think that's something that's streamable. Tales of Gonzera, same thing. I forgot about One Piece Odyssey. When am I going to play One Piece Odyssey? Same thing with Avatar. I forgot about the Avatar game. I never played that. Nor did I really have that much interest in it, but like it was like $20. I was like, whatever, fuck it. I'll buy it. But I don't know. Maybe stream that? Maybe? But eventually I'll probably have to like play things for videos, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what. Again, I don't know what I'm doing for this next batch of videos. I might not actually have to play anything.
Everything's fine. No one got a good look at me. Just gonna play cool. Stroll right on out of here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like every like major retro that I've like scheduled for first half next year, I'm not doing anymore.
But I'll tell you what, I won't tell anyone if you don't.
Oh, I'll definitely get annoyed at Kinsera. I can assure you that. Same thing with Prince of Persia. I'll definitely get annoyed at both of them. Yeah, I mean, the thing I've heard about Avatar is that's like the most mid-game ever.
I'm not in the mood for games.
So, like, I'm assuming it'll be, like, yeah, just kind of like a mediocre experience. I forgot, there are other Xbox games I wanted to play too, but I'm just like, I'm a bit worried. Again, I don't love streaming from Xbox, is the big thing. But there were Xbox things I wanted to stream. So I don't know if I'll, like, actually bother streaming from Xbox at some point to do it. But again, I just don't love how finicky it feels. Like, one, it's like I have to use a worse mic because of like the fact that the mic I'm using now doesn't work on Xbox for whatever reason. But also it feels like Xbox just like doesn't like handle streaming well enough. Oh yeah, Thirsty Suitors. I forgot. Like, I never played it. It's on Game Pass though.
Did you know all the artifacts?
Like, I have it installed, I believe.
They belong in a museum.
Actually, what do I have installed? I have a lot of shit installed on Xbox that I just haven't played.
Alright, look.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my PS5 games. Like, what else is there that I want to play? Actually, I forgot. I still haven't played Infinite Wealth either, which I'm not going to stream that. That's something I do want to generally play on my own, but I forgot I haven't played that yet.
Have you had enough? Or do you want to keep being a smartass?
It's so funny. It's fucking it's funny how like blatantly it is Laura Bailey.
Not careful, they're gonna kick us out of here.
It's like Laura Bailey putting on like a like weird accent.
It's in my back pocket.
Is she trying to kill CCC? What is this? Chelsea kind of venting to Joseph about Cedric, talking about him being paranoid. It's like, what's she doing? Like, she's really just trying to blow up her entire game, isn't she?
Alright, wait. It's in my back pocket.
Where is it?
Yeah, oh, Dead Island 2 is another game that I bought that I kind of want to play, but I don't know when that'll be. as dynamic as Titans vs. Rebels. Yeah, kind of.
Just met your friend Nadine Ross. She's lovely.
Yeah, well, it's total chaos out here.
Yeah, it's just a lot of people playing very sloppily. So again, the only like player that's like in a like seemingly really good spot that isn't playing sloppily is Brooklyn, seemingly. It is on Game Pass, which is funny. Basically, I mentioned this before when I buy an Xbox. My intention was like, okay, I'm gonna buy an Xbox, get Game Pass, so that way I save money because I'm not going to buy games that are on Game Pass. Like, it's a win-win. Only for me to just buy games that are on Game Pass anyway. So I literally have like a sealed PS5 copy of Dead Island on my shelf. Like, it's actually funny, like, how many of my PS5 games are sealed. And to be fair, some of that's because, like, I bought them with the intention of never opening them because I owned them digitally or I played them on Game Pass or something like that. But still, even ones that isn't the case with, I do have a lot of, like, sealed PS5 games at this point. Next hit for 40? Really? Think MCU's gonna botch it? I mean, I think that's a guarantee, but like, I'm still excited for 40 though, for what it is. Cancel Game Pass? I already bought 2 years of it, so not happening anytime soon. Oh, Kitsunogami is the other game, right? I wouldn't be opposed to streaming that. I feel like that's a streamable game, but again, that's on Xbox. B26 is strange because there's no solid group or sides. Yeah, it's just duos and trios. Yeah, I like that about it though. Oh, well, that was shit. I forgot I have fucking lock on. Whatever. Watch it be worse as Spice now. I think it's tough to be worse, right? And knowing how the season plays out and stuff, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be surprised if it's worse. What the fuck is the barber shop? It's a fake alliance. That's what that is. It's funny how like the remnants of it are like kind of trying to make it somewhat work, right? At least like Leah and like Mackenzie. I guess more so Mackenzie, right? But they're trying to make it real. Despite the fact that like the entirety of the alliance voted out a member of their own alliance last week. Oh, he's even it's Mackenzie. Okay, so essentially it's the Pentagon minus Quinn, but plus Matt, Mackenzie, Leah. And maybe there's another person in there, but that's essentially the gist of it. How much progress should I be making every time I go into the palace? I usually, if I remember, I think I did like half or so each time. Oh yeah, it's definitely fake, yeah. I mean, they're all fake. Like, every alliance is fake at this point. Again, they're real to, like, certain people, but, like, no one is, like, fully loyal to any, like, real alliance. Is it Joseph? It might be Joseph. No, Joseph is in the Collective, right? I don't think he's in Barbershop. Because I believe the alliance was made during the point where, like, Matt already, like, didn't trust Joseph anymore. And palaces aren't that big. I would say, like, finish it, like, I don't know, like do, like, a third at least each time. Yeah, I believe I did, like, half. I believe there's even, I think there's one of them that I did, like, all of it in one day. Or I think, actually, no, I think what I did is I got everything but the boss. I did everything but the boss in one day. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, the core is just a complete, like, train wreck at this point.
Almost to the ballroom.
Well, Chelsea doesn't seem to trust either of Cedric or Cam that much anymore. Cam in particular, though. And like, to be fair, actually, it's mostly coming from Chelsea, right? Because like, I feel like Cam is still trusting of Chelsea, though I think he's picking up on like things being wrong. But actually, I don't know if that's from Chelsea though. Like, because like he said that he's like recognizing how like people are thinking that him and Leah are close, but I don't believe he knows that Chelsea is one of those people that thinks that. Yeah, I rewatched Spice Lights and Allies when I did the season ranking. See, I have somehow watched Spice Lights and Allies twice. Just as like the only person trying to keep the collective alive. I mean, yeah, because he doesn't know that there's other groups outside that.
Hey, how's it going? Think I'm done with this auction, huh?
Which yeah, I'm surprised. Like, why aren't more people trying to bring him in? Like, that seems like a wasted opportunity, right? Where we have like Quinn, and Chemo made like a deal with him, right? Cool. But then like we had like the talk from like them and like with talking to T-Core, and like they were talking about like oh, should we bring in Joseph? And then like they end up like deciding on like no, we don't need to, because like he's like an open number that isn't going to be picked up yet. But it's like, why not though? Like, why don't you pick him up as a number? That's a thing you could do. Where are they shooting me from? Oh, here. Yeah, it is funny how much like Angela just like completely fucked her game up though. Where it's like she was handed a majority alliance and then just didn't take it. Okay, cool. How am I not dead? How the fuck did I survive that? That's insane. Okay, cool. I was gonna say like, what the fuck? I actually got a checkpoint, though. I can't remember, where did I get to last time? She's a good spot, she wasn't paranoid, yeah. Like, she had, like, pretty much, like anyone that had, like, any, like, influence in the game wanting to work with her. And she just, like, threw it away. Let's see. I'm trying to look at my last playthrough of this.
I hope I don't go to hell.
So I can see how far I got the first time. I believe last time it took me like 3.5 streams to finish this.
What?
But
what?
I finished Lost Legacy in like 1.5, I believe.
Your brother. All right, skull and crossbones. Very good side.
Dude, last time I was playing this, the 42 cast came out. Oh, I got to the wheel puzzle thing.
Today you will join me.
Okay, so we're still like a ways off of that.
When Jesus said the Saint Dismas on the cross.
Feed to Terrifier showing, Terrifier of Angela to, yeah.
Or a phone number.
I assume that's because the supposed situation that happened yesterday or whatever day it was.
1659. It's the year everyone was born.
Stream's gone smooth. I mean, like after it cutting out in the first 13 minutes, yeah. But again, that was because the game crashed. I still can't believe that the game crashed in the opening section. Like, that's so funny. But again, that is annoying from a VOD perspective. Because it's like so short to where like I feel like it feels weird to like post that on its own, but also it's like the process of having to edit it together is such a pain. It'll take forever to export. To where like I don't think I care enough anymore. So probably end up actually posting that 13-minute clip first, and then posting this one.
Yeah, we can deal with that when we get there.
Ever hanging Lisa is so funny to you? Yeah.
Like nothing better than for you to shoot. Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
Yeah. I mean, again, I did not expect that coming into the season. That she'd be like this big social pariah in the way that she is. Like, yeah, I thought she'd be Bowie Jane.
It is.
Um,
come on, it's both, right?
But she's essentially like kind of like the opposite of Bowie Jane.
How is Elena cool with all this?
See the video about Heisem talking about why people hate Lisa. I saw that there was a video of Heisem floating around, but I didn't see what the video was. Imagine if Heisem was on this season. Such a tragedy that he wasn't.
I can take this on my own, really. Great. Well, thank you for your input, both of you. Excuse me.
I see, the first thing I look at, like, when I go to Twitter is that fucking Kenny had a cam talk asking America who's running the game. Thank God. I can't wait to respond to Kenny.
Look, I realize it couldn't have been easy. All those years.
I was like reading all these other updates.
And I'm sorry for what happened to you. But it's not his fault.
I never said that it was.
Yeah, like Joseph was talking to Chelsea about Cam and Leah.
You see a gun to his head? Okay,
It is fun. Like, I don't know if funny's the right term. But, like, it is weird how, like, everyone's just thinking Leah is in a showmance with everyone. Both in the house and in the outside world. I think it's very weird, like, how much, like, shipping there is with Leah. Where, like, I think it's just very clear that she's just, like, a very flirty person. Like, I don't think that means that she actually is, like, attracted to, like, every single person she flirts with. But I think it's weird, like, how much, like, Quinn and Leah shipping there is, like, Leah and Cedric shipping.
Weather is particularly fine.
I will say, though, it is, like, random to me that her actual, like, pick is Tucker. Because that's not who I would have. I expected Cam over Tucker.
It's really going all in, isn't he?
But yeah, that's what's funny. It's like because like Tucker has like zero interest. Like I saw that like so when she was like telling Chelsea about it, like she even said that like I'm gonna make them fight over me. It's like I don't think Tucker wants to fight for you. Like,
Yeah. Hey, listen, we're good to go here.
Yeah, like I like from what like Tucker's like more into like T-Core and Rubina, right? Than he is to Leah.
Alright, see you in a few.
Hey, Nate.
But like I saw her like talk about how like oh she gets butterflies talking to Tucker. It's like well that's not gonna work out that well.
That's the plan.
I would not be shocked though if we eventually do get like a full on Leah Cam showmance. Based on like how she's now said that yeah like I also do like Cam, but she's also said that she like sees a lot of like red flags with Cam, so it's like I guess you never know.
By the time Avery would have sailed here, the place was already abandoned. I guess that's true. Plus with the massive bounty on his head.
But like until she like revealed her feelings now, like today, like I feel like I never really took any of her like relation like any of like the people that she was like flirting with seriously. Just like, I feel like that just seems like a natural part of her personality.
I'm pretty sure he was ready to kill me by the time I bailed.
For her to like just naturally flirt with most people she talks to. Biggest travesty in Forever US. Is it Dan Spilo?
Sam, listen. He's ruthless.
I feel like Ted and Gandia is like the first thing that comes to my mind.
I've heard stories. Trust me.
I think that's
all the more reason I don't
probably
feel bad
worse.
about any of this.
I think it's like worse for any like personal like I think it's like I think what Ted does is like to Gandia is worse than what Dan does to like Kelly. But obviously what Dan does is like the central pillar of that season. Unlike Ted and Gandia, which is like again like a big moment for like one episode, but then it's like shoved under the rug after that.
Hey, this should hold.
Wish Daniel Durst got booed. It would have been great. To be fair, he probably would have like he would have loved it probably. I think he would have like really hammed that up. I did see that post for was it Thanimal? And I do sadly have to agree. I think that is the case. I think Daniel is the best HOH of the last 4 seasons. First HOH of the last 4 seasons.
Just by the cathedral. Shit, get out!
And like straight, like I think Daniel's HOH is like not as bad as like most people would like to talk about it as anyway. It is like again, it's not good. But again, he comes out of it not being a target really by anybody. Yeah, he's not really involved in any like big groups or anything. Like he's left outside the core group. But he's not like again, he's not being targeted. He got his target. Well, I guess he didn't get his target out, but he was about to get his target out. Had Twist not come into play. Mind you, that target was not even his initial target, but still. Yeah, like his HOH was, yeah, it was passive, but it wasn't like it wasn't like damning to the point where like Frenchie and Angela, like both like completely sunk their own games through their HOHs in spots where like they should have had like the leverage to actually do something there. Where Riley, like, yeah, Riley, to be fair, I think probably also doesn't necessarily play it the worst. I think she was definitely given some unlucky circumstances, but by the end of that week, she is pretty much the number 1 target for most, like for essentially over half the house. And like even within that, like getting Kirsten out by the end, like that's not really what she wanted by that point either. Though like yeah, Heist and Wing DeVito kind of stopped like anything that she really wanted to happen from happening anyway. What was this cart thing, right? So like I think Riley probably gets more unlucky with her HOH, but I think in terms of the effectiveness of her HOH, it obviously wasn't very effective. It is still funny remembering how Jag spent the first like 3 weeks of that season trying to create an Onion Alliance. Remember when Jag was actually not a terrible, or like didn't seem like a completely terrible player? Okay, Lock On Name actually really sucks. Best first HOH? What was my answer? Was it? It wasn't Tyler, right? Who was it? Who was? Oh, it was Hayden, right? Is that who I answered? Paul was my best second HOH, right? Yeah, first I believe was Hayden. It is. Oh yeah, and Cody Calafiore. And then Tyler. I can't wait for next year to do my third HOH ranking. It's going to be the best video I ever make, is my third HOH ranking. By the way, 100% I'm doing that. I think it'd be so fucking funny. I think it's going to be like the most fucking arbitrary video, but again, I think I'll have fun making it. I don't know if I'll go beyond third HOH. Cool. Cody California, that was Turner. He said in his pre-game interviews that his favorite player was Cody California or something. My first... No, it's Derek. It's definitely Derek. It's best third HOH. Xavier's pretty solid, though. Like, I think Derek's, like, the definitive number 1, because I think he's, like... He essentially, like, runs the game from that point on with that HOH. But yeah, beyond Derek, I never actually thought about it. But yeah, Xavier definitely is a very good one. Yeah, like who was like Felicia was in 25, that wasn't particularly good. Turner in 24 was like a mixed bag. Helen was oh yeah, Helen was third HOH, yeah. Which that was a mixed bag. Some good, some bad. She did like piss off a lot of her alliance during that week, where she ended up having like okay, not mean to do that. But she definitely ended up getting some HH-itis.
Let's get out of here before anyone
I haven't thought about who the worst is. I'm just like trying to run through in my head real quick. You got what, Hardy BB2. That's not that bad. Like that's a very like middle of the road one. BB3 is who? BB3 is Roddy. Taking out Amy. It's another kind of like it's fine. Like I think it's a move that definitely makes sense for his game, but it's also one that's like not particularly flashy, and I don't think he really like I don't think his positioning increases that much through that week. We're including BB Can, and yeah, Kyle would definitely be up there as the worst, but I'm not going to in that ranking. BB4 is Dana, right? Is Dana third HOH? Yeah, she is. Yeah, so that might be up there with the worst, is Dana. BB5 is Drew, which is also pretty bad. I would say that's also up there. BB6 is Kaser, right? Which is good. For what it is. Yeah, BB7 James, that one's kind of meh. Probably realistic, probably just all around bad, right? BB7 James, like not worse. Like I think like Drew and Dana are worse than that, but like it's definitely not good. But yeah, BB8 is BB8 Dick. Oh yeah, Dick did win third. Who went out there? Mike Dutz. Like that's like a passable one, right?
Alright, let's see it then.
Sharon, Joshua. That's not an evil one. Where specifically from Josh, like I think Sharon plays it fine. Though I think Joshua definitely burns a lot of social capital there.
Sam, there's a ladder just out of reach. Hey, hold on.
Yeah, Keisha targets what, Angie? It's kind of like an middle of the road one. I think should she have made the move in that spot? Probably not. Probably not against Libra at least, which is the person she was thinking about making the move against. Ooh, Bridge is definitely a bad one. Jesse BB11 is solid. Not all-time best or anything, but like again solid. He gets rid of his target. He keeps someone in the game that is a beneficial number for him in particular. Game. Oh, I have to go this way, don't I? There we go. Rachel's second HOH is what, getting rid of Dominic. But you also have all the crazies like Danielle trying to flip. I mean, like at the end of the day, it's probably a bad one because she comes out of it like with like Danielle now targeting her. Shane BB14.
Don't jinx us.
Shane BB14. Well, that's when Laura he doesn't even like. Yeah, the Frank eviction gets canceled, right? But also, it's like again, that's not really indicative of like how poorly he played it. too fair, like, he probably plays that pretty effectively, right?
Those are fun.
It's just that, like, he gets screwed over by the twist at the end. Yeah, Scotty's an interesting one. Scotty, it's an interesting one because, like, he comes into the HOH as, like, on the bottom. But then he actually, like, plays somewhat optimally there. Again, he recognizes, like, he has a better standing within Falte. So he takes his shot against the other side. Which, again, I think is the correct call. But despite that, he doesn't actually get his way. Oh, perfect. Cool. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like a mixed bag. It's definitely not like amongst the best, but yeah, I would say it's like somewhere in the middle. But yeah, like Helen's is also another mixed one. Where it's like, again, she gets her way. She takes out Jeremy, which I think is a net positive for her, but she also is like burning her own, like, yeah, she ends up pissing a lot of her own allies off through it. Through the way she acts, not through what she does strategically. But again, Derek's very good. Vanessa is good. It's very good. I believe that's also the week where... Oh no, there's that week 2 where, like, Sixth Sense solidifies. But either way, still good. Bridget's really bad. Bridget's definitely amongst the worst. Alex's is, like, actually kind of okay. Where... like, through that week, she's able to really solidify her position with Paul. And then becomes, like, one of Paul's, like, main confidants. Obviously, the issue is that she buys into it. But I think if it was, like, her playing Paul the entire time, I think that would have actually been, like, pretty good. But she wasn't. Fuck. No, who was 21? Nick. Oh yeah, that was a bad one. Nick Macaron. It's definitely amongst the worst. Tyler in 22s is a weird one. Whereas, like, he obviously had the opportunity to potentially make a big move against the committee, but even him not making that move is still, like, not completely detrimental to him. But I do think the fact that he never, like, because, like, it's like, yeah, he's on the bottom of that group, and he eventually is expendable and that sort of thing, but, like, yeah, one, it's like, it's still so far out from that point. Fuck. Wait, where am I? Oh, wait, I just went the wrong way. Cool. But yeah, I already talked about the other ones, right? BB9 1 rank. It's probably not that high, if I were to guess. I would say, like, again, it's not like one of the worst of all time, but I would say it's like barely. I would say it's like around like a third. From, like, it's okay. Wait, there's like what, 25, right? Well, after this season, it'll be 25. I would guess it's around like 18 or so. Why is Bridget one of the worst? She loses her number 1 ally through HOH. Or one of her number 1 allies. And again, to be fair, she's definitely being harmed by a twist. But to be fair, that twist is, like, the person who controlled that twist was her, like, one of her closest allies. Who essentially convinced her to keep her number 1 ally on the block. To which she then proceeded to go home. But again, she could have had influence over how the roadkill played out. And even then, she had the veto to save Bronte, who was on the block because of the roadkill. And then she just doesn't. I mean, that's like a bulk of, like, Bridget's, like, entire trajectory in the game is that she's close to Frank. I need to rank BB Can's first HOHs first. I should do that. Maybe, I don't know. Obviously, with BB Can being gone, it makes them like makes it like less of a priority. But I would still like to do that though. Do the HOH rankings for BB Can. To be fair, I mean those would be short videos to make. Maybe those are like good like back burner videos. Like maybe I'll make the next batch of videos. Just like again, they'll come out whenever. Oh yeah, Bridget's game is awful. Like she has that like little bright spot at the very end where she helps in flipping the votes against Polly. But outside that, her game's really terrible. Imagine if Junghoon picked Yeowon instead of Hung Chul and Junghoon. Okay, I think Yeowon would demolish Junghoon in Same Picture Hunt. But yeah, never know. Where obviously, yeah, there is a lot of luck involved in like what tiles get revealed at what spots. But at least in like terms of raw memory, I would assume Yeowon would demolish Junghoon. Paul best first HOH? Oh, BB Can, obviously. Well, he needs to be the bad guy. So I mean, how could you not be the best HOH when you need to be the bad guy? Yeah, what is the okay BB Can first HOH rankings? What does this look like? You got what? You got Suzette, which is bad. You got Paul, which is bad. Who's worse, Paul or Suzette? Paul's worse, right? They're both really bad, but like I think Paul is worse. I believe Dean was second HOH. Bobby is the best of the three so far. Still not great. But like again, not bad. It gets his target out. Creates the majority alliance, or was the majority alliance already formed by that point? Don't remember, but still, I mean, like, it's fine. Levita's is bad. BBK 5 is not Netta. BBK 5 is Karen. But yeah, Karen's was interesting. Like, I mean, probably second to Bobby. Obviously, the issues with hers is that she doesn't really form like a big majority group with it. But again, Bobby comes out of his HOH like being in the majority group. Karen didn't really have like a group after that HOH. Johnny is probably number one at that point.
I hope we're done sliding for a while.
I don't know, actually, wait, didn't Johnny like? I have to rewatch that, but like if I remember right, didn't John do something bad during his first HOH? I feel like he did, but I don't remember. That was a bad move. Then what? Adams is like solid. I believe he was a pretty big target coming out of it though, but still solid. I didn't watch anything between streams outside of like Claim to Fame, and Big Brother. Oh, it's this. Then well, Austin's was really bad. Was Sheldon first HOH? Chris Wiley was first HOH, right? Yeah. Which Chris's was like, I don't know, it's weird. Like he got his target out. Didn't necessarily come out of his HOH in a good position though.
Stuck the landing.
I don't know, was Herman's good or not? I don't remember actually. That's third HOHs. Was Tom? Uh, yeah, so Tom, Ika, Brittany, which, yeah, that's already a rough group. Levita, when she takes out Christine, right? So that's, yeah. Netta, yeah, Netta when she takes out Cassandra. Which, I mean, is that the best of the 4 or the 5 up to that point? When that's not even that good. Hamza is rough. Chelsea is rough. Sheldon's could have been good, but then wasn't because he didn't really get it. Like he didn't get to take out anybody. Kiefer's. No, it was Victoria was third, wasn't it? Oh no, because I forgot there's no HOH the first week, right?
Benjamin Bridgman.
Yeah, so it was Kiefer when he took out Kyle, right?
Something odd about this skull, though.
That's not that bad of one. Though he kind of did waste some opportunities. I don't know. That was actually okay though. I actually think is Netta's the best up to this point. Kyle's obviously really bad. Kuzi's is good. I would say Kuzi's pretty good. And Vivek, wow, those are really bad though. Like, is Kuzi's the only actually kind of good one though? Yeah, that's what I said. Like, he kind of wasted the opportunity of working with Kyle and Rowe, where I feel like that was definitely something he should have, considered. But still, it's not the worst target, not the ideal target, but not the worst in the world.
It's a crypt. A crypt hidden behind a secret door.
Is that the worst first HOH in BB Can history? Again, I don't think she's the worst, but I think she's still very bad. I think Paul's the worst, right? Of those. Do I have a player who made it to the end with no win equity, or a player who's taken out early due to win equity more impressive? I think the former. Are we well, how big of a difference is it? So are we saying someone that made final 2 but can't win versus a third boot who could have won? I would say the person who made the final 2 is better. If we're talking about final 2 and can't win, or final 6 and can win, I would say final 6 and can win is potentially better. Obviously there's other contexts to include in that, but but I just backtrack. Cool. But I think it depends on how big the gap is. Early jury versus finale, I would say finale is still better than early jury. I would say mid jury is when I would consider the opposite. And also too, it matters how bad exactly. If it's because I think there's a big difference between Gina Marie and someone
Gang's all here.
Yeah, Ryan. I don't know if Ryan's the best example. But I think there's it depends on the levels of bad.
I don't see a way to open it though.
Of you got Big D, or you got who else has no win equity and played a kind of okay game by the end. I feel there's definitely examples, right? And, well, I mean, Anthony's I think that's just a radically different situation. Obviously, Anthony's number one by a lot in that situation, but or not number one. He's better in that situation by a lot. Turner, yeah, maybe Turner. Yeah, I would say Turner is I would say he's definitely better than Mark Jansen or something. Who was an early jury boot that again had a lot of potential and that sort of thing. Yeah, Nicole. Okay, yeah. But also I feel Nicole's too good. To where I think she's probably more in the Anthony camp. How's this section work again? I could have sworn it was something to do with those. Oh, it's this?
Hey, Smokey. Need your lighter over here.
Is that my video? Bailey and Anthony were very close to the player ranking? Yeah.
Not as much as it hurts your
Oh, actually, I don't know. Are they very close? I guess they are very close in the player ranking, as in, like, the BB Can 12 player ranking. In terms of how they played for BB Can 12. I don't think they're that close as players in the grand scheme of things. Where I do think Anthony is, like, a decent chunk higher than Bailey. Actually, for Bailey's, like, probably, like, what? Like, number, like, 10 player of all time for BB Can? Well, like, Anthony's, like, what, number 3? It's not that big of a gap. Which one is this? God damn it. There we go.
I think you got that.
Wait, what were we talking about, Jay Maya? John Love is the first celebrity to be on Survivor in a while. But Jay Maya is the first one to bring up? I mean, Jay Maya is a celebrity in my heart. So, I mean, yeah. Is John Lovett the first celebrity in a while?
Connect the dots.
There we go.
And also, is John Lovett that big of a celebrity? I guess it depends on your level of celebrity. Like, I never heard John Lovett before Survivor.
That's it. You got it.
Do Alliance draft? I'm not dying to do an Alliance draft. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be John Lovett's goal out there on Survivor.
Wrong treasure.
Secondary HOHs. I feel like secondary HOHs are pretty good in BB Can.
Look, you see those crosses?
If you're looking at this list, it's not the greatest.
Right below?
Yeah, I think Avery's trying to tell us where to go next.
Yeah, Danny McRae is an NFL legend, obviously.
There's one problem, though.
Who else has a Wikipedia page?
Means we have to go back toward the cathedral.
From, like, modern Survivor.
Shit. Well, let's not keep him waiting.
Let's see. Yeah, G Maya has one. Brandon from 44. Noelle from 43. Marianne. And Danny. That's really it. That's not that many. Yeah, and IOI you have Elizabeth and Tom. And Ronnie Bardaw. So you have like 3 like pseudo celebrities there. What's the game want me to do? Do I leave? I was not paying attention. I don't know if I would say that if you have a Wikipedia page you count as a celebrity. Because I think there's so many people that have Wikipedia pages that's like, who the fuck are these people? It's like, yeah, they have some sort of notable accomplishment, but I wouldn't say that makes you a celebrity, though.
Shit.
Danny McRae and McRae. Yeah, cool. Thank God. Thank God that was a possibility of McRae Olsen marrying Danny McRae and having a kid named McRae or having be named McRae, whatever. Fourth HOHs. Well, those start off really bad too, don't they? Who went out during Joel's? Why am I just blanking? Who's the 4th boot of that season? It was after Christine went home. And it was before the double where Livy. Oh, it was Kelsey. Yeah, because that's why I was missing out. Because obviously Kelsey comes back. Yeah, I remember that being like a very sloppy HOH though, wasn't it? I don't remember why, but I feel like I remember it not being smooth. But I was like, Danes is a decent one, right? But also it's like, again, Dean was already in a good position anyway. But yeah, really as a whole, that's not a great grouping of HOH. Like, really, is that just the thing with BB Can? Like, are just like most BB Can HOHs bad, especially early on? It just seems like that's the case. A lot of Wikipedia pages for Survivor seasons list cast members considered notable. Wait, what are we talking about? There are 3 people from Big Bear Canada have a Wikipedia page. Who are they? Kevin Martin probably has one, right?
Okay, I think we're clear.
Well, that could have gone better.
We're still breathing. That's good enough.
Let's just get that.
I feel like has there been some sort of pageant girl along the way? I feel like they would have one. Now it is weird that there's only 3. Is Chelsea Bird?
Are you holding up?
Great.
Oh yeah. I mean, like,
Treasure back there, but
yeah, they would at least consider. But it's also like,
plus there was
yeah, I don't know how common of a name Brandon Cotton is. Like, I don't know if like people are saying, oh my god, like Brandon Cotton was celebrity Brandon Cotton is. Oh, Mitch. Yeah, Mitch is definitely a potential one. Oh, and then Nikki. Oh, wait, is Nikki and Tim 2 of them? I just realized that. Oh, does Tim not have one? Interesting. See, Nikki, Mitch, and Kenny. Yeah, I forgot Kenny is now a, he has like a renovation show, right?
What's your status?
Hey, Sully. We're on the trail.
Yeah, Kenny's become like some sort of like TV personality.
Oh boy. So what do you need me to do?
Just keep those engines warm. We'll be back before too long.
Yeah, I'm surprised Kevin Martin doesn't have one. I would have assumed he would have, considering his poker career. And also now that he's done like so many other reality shows, you would think like those 2 things combined would make it enough, but I guess not. Who benefited from keeping Johnny over Ryan?
over there.
Nobody. Maybe Olivia and Allie.
Nobody wants another Port Moresby on our hands.
But no, mostly nobody. Which is what makes it insane that he did stay.
Where'd you go?
Like, there are reasons for sure, like, you would keep him over Ryan. I just don't think any of them were worth the actual costs for anybody outside of maybe Allie and Olivia.
Shot, little brother.
Like, I think it's insane that Derek and Kayla got on board by the end. Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. That was so stupid. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Not restart encounter, but okay, that's fine. I mean, how many people are there? I feel like there's probably a lot of Big Brother US people that have Wikipedia pages. I feel like there's probably like what, like 30 or something.
How about don't talk if you weren't there?
Does anyone from this season have a Wikipedia page?
I guess there's no getting away from these guys. Yeah, and there'll only be more.
The only vote Anthony ever had, yeah. Which is funny. Oh, dude, I just did the same thing again. Why do I do that? Oh, no, I know why I do that. Because fucking because R1 was reload. I just realized that because R1 was reload in the other Uncharted games. They fucking changed it for this game for, like, no fucking reason. I think for R1 there's a weird reload button to begin with, but... well, yeah, I know Jamie Kern because she's, like, an actual, like billionaire or whatever. Yeah, it must be nice to be a billionaire. I doubt Brooklyn has a Wikipedia page. Because it's not like she was like... It's like she was a pageant girl, but she was like a Mrs. like something, right? It's not like an actual like a big pageant, like to where like... I don't know. It's not like, I don't feel like that's the sort of pageant that you would give people Wikipedia pages for.
Hey, I got something. Here we go. Christ, this thing's heavy.
It's just boring on the show, yeah. Yeah, not shocking that Will has one.
I'll support even your way. Ah, thank you.
Kira Esty, okay, cool. Who did play better there?
Clearly we were meant to find it together.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I think SD is someone that has more potential than Kira, but in terms of how they played on that specific season, I don't know. Just because, like, SD, like, obviously, like, Kira makes it further. SD probably have more, like, actual solid allies. But even SD, like, I don't know how likely it is that SD wins the season, you know, if she gets to the end. Yeah, that's why I think I am leaning Kira, just because, like, she does make it further. But I don't feel right about it. SD is so mother, is she? I feel like she's so... there. Yeah, that's shocking that Marcellus has a Wikipedia page. Would Jack have a Wikipedia page?
That was amazing. Save your strength, huh? Not done yet. Just lead the way.
Wait, how can... Oh, okay. Where am I? Who else went from BB5? Would anyone from BB5 have one?
Hope this holds.
Like, that one's sticking out to me. Jack wrote a couple books, yeah, but, like, I feel like that's not enough to have a Wikipedia page. Oh, yeah, Adrian Nally, maybe. Yeah, because they were, like, the fitness twins or some bullshit like that, right? Holly has one? Oh, I forgot about Will. Yeah, Will has one. Yeah. Which is funny. Does Steven have one, too?
You have a real knack for breaking things, especially cliffs. Tell me about it.
This is obviously for something that you would not expect, coming from their Big Brother careers. Why does Will have one? He's a big gay porn star. Dude, I don't know how big. Like, I don't know if he's actually that big, but I know he is a gay porn star at least. Same thing with Steven from BB10. Which is weird how that's the case, that within like a 6-season sphere, span, I think is what I meant to say. Within a 6-season span, they they only cast like one gay guy a season, and 2 of the gay guys they cast over a course of 6 seasons ended becoming gay porn stars after they were on Big Brother. I feel like that's very strange. I'm not shocked that Janelle has one.
There you go. Where would you be without me, huh? Probably at home. Drinking hot cocoa. What are you, 5?
Is Kira above Corey? I mean, Corey had a lot of disadvantages coming into the game, but it's not like she played well at any point. I guess they're like, at least she wanted what was in her best interest, seemingly.
Here we go.
Actually, what time are we at? Oh my god, we're at 3:30. Holy shit, I didn't realize it was that late.
Jesus.
I think I'm... Okay, cool. I think I'm somewhat close to where I ended my first stream of this game, so I feel like I might as well try to get there, right? Dick is the only one from BB-8. Interesting. I for some reason thought like Jessica Eubanks might have one. Because I thought she was like some sort of pageant girl.
Jesus.
Adam and Sheila. Yeah, Sheila makes sense. Is Adam just because he's the winner? Or is it because he also got arrested and that sort of stuff? I guess that would also be in the Wikipedia page.
No way.
Okay, did not realize that was the gun I had. Yeah, she was a Playboy model, right? Or no, was it Playboy or was it like... She was like Penthouse Pet of the Month or something like that, right? Fuck. Does Mackenzie have potential to make it further than Leah? Yeah, definitely. Like, I think Leah's in a weird spot right now. Because, like, obviously she's being associated with all these showmances. And I think all that's doing is, like, harming her positioning in the game. Like, I think at this point, though, she probably has, like, enough allies where, like, even if Chelsea did try to, like, backdoor her this week, I think more than likely Leah probably stays. Just because I do feel like, she has a lot of people that want to keep her around. I feel like a lot of those people are very influential. Especially when, again, she's on the block against, like, Angela. I think it's much easier to throw Angela under the bus. Yeah, I think her positioning is very precarious right now in particular. I forgot about Shima. Shima would have one. Fuck, actually, should I just play on the easiest difficulty? I feel like, yeah, I haven't paid attention a single second in this game. Let's just say, changing, we're starting. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Oh, yeah, I really want to rush through this game anyway.
What's that?
Such as don't see him winning unless he goes in the top run. Even then, I feel like it was tough to see him win against, like, most people. Because I think with Cedric, it's like, I think, like, he very much comes off young. So, like, I think there would need to be, like, a bitter jury sort of situation for Cedric to win at the end. Like, I think it would have to be essentially, like, the Fabio of it all, for him to go on the win. Where are they? People demand I don't rank Matt high because he had people on his side. I mean, he's probably not going to be ranked that high either way. But I mean, with this, like, with the player ranking for this season, I feel like he's got to be at the bottom unless Angela's booted here. So at that point, Angela would debatably be at the bottom. Okay, cool. Fourth HOHs for US. Enzo's pretty good, right? Monty's is solid, though he makes himself a bigger target. Cam's is terrible. Christian's is pretty bad. Cliff's is solid considering like the situation he was put in. Karina hates me because I didn't say Matt was the worst player since Jen. He's not the worst player since Jen. I think that's an insane take. Like, we're talking about Gen BB9, right? Like, he's the worst player since BB9? I think that's... No. Basically, I think he's essentially a better version than Jace. Like, I think Jace is, like, fundamentally worse than him. So, like, I think you gotta at least say since Jace. Where am I going? Am I still mid-encounter? Who's still alive? Okay, legitimately, where am I going? Like, that's not the right way, right? Yeah, you know what? Just kill me. Kara have him because she's a Playboy model.
Okay, we're clear. Let's hope we're done with these idiots.
Oh, that actually was the end of it? Okay, that's kind of funny. Wait, where am I supposed to be going then? He's just putting me here. Is Jojo the most forgettable BB14 player? Probably? I would assume so, right? Alright, where the fuck am I going? How's Chef Jonah have one? I don't know, what a tragedy. Such as the definition of someone who YouTube studied? Yeah, seemingly. I believe that is literally all he did. Oh, what a hint. Alright, there we go. At least it actually tells me. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, she tried to campaign by offering up her cigarettes.
Hey, careful. Might be unstable after the blast.
Again, that's the way to stay in Big Brothers, by giving people your cigarettes.
Mercenaries. I think Rafe would know better.
Is it actually? I didn't pay attention. Is anyone a smoker this season? I just realized, like, I've watched like so much like live feed footage of them in the backyard, but I never pay attention to if it was like anyone smoking during any of that. I don't know what Nick Uhas is doing nowadays. Yeah, I literally haven't seen... Like, I remember he was hosting a show at one point, but I have not seen him since. Janelle might be most forgettable. I don't think Janelle's more forgettable than JoJo. Especially when, like, such a fundamental aspect of that season is the coaches. Where, like, I feel like just 3 that you would remember that she's on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Those people have it. So what? Candace is a pageant girl. Erin is Erin. To be fair, Erin also was a pageant girl too, wasn't she? Oh, perfect. Then yeah, Nick was a host. It's on season 4. Good for him.
Oh crap! Remember, extra careful. Thanks. Okay. Okay, we're good.
And blue vape. I think so, right? I have some memory of that. Okay, this section is longer than I thought it was.
We're about to head into the cave. The cave? Yeah, might lose contact for a bit. Don't get too worried.
Alright. I'll keep the porch light on for you.
Alright.
But yeah, I think the cave is where the puzzle is, right? That's where I want to get to, and to like I probably it's already 3:40 in the morning.
Let's go see what Avery left for us.
Yes, please. Shoreline assholes are right next to this cave.
Yeah, but I think we're the first ones in here.
Yeah, so it does seem like stream did go stably, like again after the first like 15 minutes or so. So that's cool. If only the game didn't crash on me.
Come on, through here. But I didn't eat a big breakfast.
Maybe St. Dismas statue.
Is Ziggy Haas the only person from B15 who got on work in entertainment after BB? I don't know. Is that what, like, I mean, like, do you include, like Alyssa coming back for Amazing Race and that sort of stuff? Probably not, right? I assume you mean, like, actual, like, real work? Which, I don't know, probably.
Handle in here or something.
Well, give it a pull. What? Could be a trap. Already in there. What's the...
I mean, Beast Mode Cowboy doesn't have a Wikipedia page? Travesty.
So we'll get you a nice hook.
Yeah, like Erin is like a mommy vlogger or whatever, right?
Alright, here we go.
So it's like, but also it's like, again, she's not hired to do that. She's just like, and she probably was hired to do stuff. But like I'm sure she's like gets sponsorships and that sort of stuff. But like, yeah, like obviously she's just a content creator.
For those who prove worthy, paradise awaits. To those who prove false.
Yeah, Austin Vanessa makes sense. I'm kind of surprised the Nolan twins don't have one.
A better pirate than a poet.
This isn't Avery's.
What do you mean?
Look.
He is a game changer. I'm like, actually, like for all the criticisms of the Game Changers cast, at least Caleb is actually genuinely a game changer. Like, if we're taking the Game Changer title, like, literally, he actually did change the game. Like, Caleb literally, like, made it so that they give them, like, fresh water every season. And, like, constantly tell them to hydrate and that sort of stuff. He did, like, change how they run the game. Like, he is, like, again, technically a game changer.
False, I guess. I think Avery or Thomas, too, were just trying to scare us.
Good thing we're
I thought this was actually a section I was trying to get to, but I guess not. Did Christine have win equity in BB16? Not much. Like, maybe she beats Victoria.
Okay, it's holding. Come on.
That's probably about it. I think she loses to everybody else.
Sure they are.
No, I think Caleb wins. I think by the end, the jury kind of liked Caleb. Like, really, I think they liked all of the final 5 minus Victoria. Again, they didn't necessarily like Frankie, but I think they recognized, like, how good of a game Frankie played. Oh, this is it. This is where I wanted to get to. But then again, should I be starting next stream with a puzzle?
Dropped in a pit or
All
something.
right, let's do the puzzle. I just realized that. That's actually, like, not a good idea to start streaming with a puzzle.
You could say that.
Because I'm probably just going to be stuck at the puzzle for, like, half an hour. Wingstop next to your job's opening soon. You're scared? Yeah. I'm scared of the fact that, like, I believe Wingstop has officially made a hot honey, like, a regular flavor. Which, to be fair, I haven't had Wingstop in, like, I don't know, like since like January or something at this point. It's been forever. But yeah, that is my favorite flavor though. So like hot honey. I eat hot honey with like everything at this point. Like hot honey is like my favorite creation ever.
Clearly failed. Let's do better.
Justin Cody have one.
There's something on the bottom there.
It's a bucket.
It's kind of surprising to a degree, I think.
Okay.
Like considering like other people that don't have one, that they would have one, but Tommy has one. Why does Tommy have one? Last fast food place I had. What was the last fast food? I don't know. I haven't had fast food in a bit at this point. Yeah, let's look at my DoorDash. Wow, dude. Okay, I didn't realize it had been this long. Like real fast food. Well, actually, KFC still counts as fast food, right? Like a month ago, I got a spicy chicken sandwich from KFC, and then like a week before that, I got Wendy's. But it's been a little bit. No, yeah, next week off, I'll probably end up ordering food because that's usually what ends up happening when I have time off. Again, I don't cook, but I'm like, as in like I put things in my air fryer and stuff like that. I mean, not real cooking.
Okay, I think I see what's going on
here. Yeah, I've been eating like salads more often, that sort of thing too.
We're looking at Jesus.
How does this work again?
I'm gonna figure the White Cross is Dismas.
Xavier's Wikipedia page. That kind of makes sense at this point, right? Wait. So it needs to be.
There we go.
Wait, so black.
Was Dismas to the left of Jesus? Well, are you looking
okay,
at them
black
from
on the right, white on the left.
Then yeah, he was on the left.
Okay, that's what I've got.
Wait, why is that on the top? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. It needs to be in these lights. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. I like completely misread that. It's probably more cooking than Lisa's done now, so probably. I think Dan still plays Draw Something on his phone. I didn't even know he did that to begin with. Just like Cody are Amazing Race winners. I mean, does just every Amazing Race winner have a Wikipedia page? If they do, then why? Okay, so how do I start this off? So I think here. That's definitely wrong, right? Just get that up there for sake of it. No, that doesn't actually work. I need to. Oh wait, this is like mostly solved already, isn't it? No, game. Actually, I forgot that. Wait, Bowie Jean has a Wikipedia page? I didn't realize she would have one. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, this is actually really easy, isn't it? Watch me say that, and it turns out I'm just like completely wrong. But like, I believe this is solved. Because all you need to do is just turn this, right?
Okay, that's gotta be it.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Let's.
No, game. Nope, that's not what I want to do.
No. I'd hate to deprive you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to streaming Dark Pictures. I just need a reason to do. Like, I'm not like dying to play them again unless I were to do a video on it. But yeah, if I were to do a super massive game ranking, then yeah, I'll play them.
Nathan, look. I think you got it.
Yeah, not shocking that Taylor has one.
Alright, see? Oh, shishkin.
Because she's a pageant girl, then also a Big Brother winner.
So, if that was a test, you suppose it was testing?
Alright.
Filling a bucket?
Yeah, we'll probably call it a night at this point. That's where I wanted to get to.
Not that hard of a test.
Watch your step.
So, yeah, I think the stream went smoothly. I think in retrospect, again, probably could have done a draft. But, oh well, we'll do one next time if stream doesn't end up being complete shit. Do I have a reindeer gameplay ranking? I don't, because I don't think there's a point. Got the 12 Jongi app, pretty mediocre at it against robot. Yeah, I'm pretty shit at it. I'm not good at 12 Jongi at all. Yeah, I did see earlier that Jen has one, which why? Yeah. Fuck, am I really gonna upload a 13-minute VOD? It's gonna be so annoying. But I guess that's the way it has to be, which is annoying, but yeah. Yeah, alright. We'll be back on Wednesday. Again, more of this. Obviously Big Brother, which, I mean, we'll see what happens between now and then. How many VODs for last year? It was actually only 3. Even though stream, I believe, cut out, was it like 5 times or something? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6 times. It was 6 times. But somehow, like through a lot of those, like a lot of the times the stream died, they actually like didn't break up the VOD for some reason. Like, I don't know why that was the case, but again, it worked out. But yeah, this time it actually did. Well, because it was the game crash, so like that was kind of a different thing. It's like the VOD actually ended, which is annoying. So I actually would have been better off if the internet died than if the stream crashed for that specific scenario. I think it might be the shortest VOD. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the shortest VOD I've posted before is like 30 minutes. Like, I don't think I've posted like a 13-minute one. Oh no, I have a 23-minute one. But yeah, 13's got to be the shortest. Because like beforehand, I would like usually edit it together if it was that short. But again, I just could not be bothered. It just takes way too long, and it's like it takes way too long to export and then way too long to upload also. So it's like, it's just like not really worth it. I really don't care enough. So yeah. Oh well. Play against Donwin. I mean, like, I would lose against like fucking Jake Young in 12 Jongi. Maybe, I don't know. I think I would lose against most people in the Genius in 12 Jongi. I don't know, like maybe like Jury, I would have a chance. Or like, I don't know, like Ah Young. I feel like Ah Young is not the most like chess sort of like style player. I don't know. Nah, I feel like I would like lose against most people. Well, yeah, what's even going on between now and next stream? Traders NZ, we'll get 2 more episodes. Mace vs. Canada. No A&W because of Olympics. Again, I'll probably be done my Vanuatu retrospective, so again, if you remember, that will be up. Again, I'm not going to guarantee it, but like I would say I would expect it to be done on Tuesday. If not, it will probably be Wednesday, but again, I would expect it to be done on Tuesday. Again, probably like late at night Tuesday, mind you, but again, probably too far. Actually, late enough to where it'll probably be Wednesday morning, technically, but again, still. I would expect to be done around then. And yeah, what else is there to edit? There's a couple other videos. Yeah, I probably won't watch Claim to Fame. Actually, no, wait, no. Is Big Brother and Claim to Fame on at different times now? It is, isn't it? So maybe I'll watch it. Because I think Big Brother's on at 8 and Claim to Fame's on at 9 now, right? I think 12. I think Sangman will probably mean 12 Drunky. Love, Death, and Robots. And again, maybe I will watch that actually. Maybe. I say that I probably won't, but maybe. Yeah, what am I editing right now? So Vanuatu retrospective, then challenge spinoff ranking, then casting Survivor Second Chances 2, top 10 swap screwed players, and then top 10 players before Survivor Cambodia. Those are the first like videos I'm editing. So yeah, those will probably be done relatively soon. I forgot actually by next stream I also have to write an update for members, which obviously won't take that long. And again, it's mostly stuff that I already talked about here, but just like talking about what I'm working on, and what to expect. Could literally watch half of season 1 before I go to bed. Probably watch Arcane again, maybe. Who knows? Okay. I'll say I will, but probably won't. By the way, I see Pete Dorr streaming. What is this? Xbox 360 Marketplace final hours before shutdown. So thank God someone is streaming the end of the Xbox 360 Marketplace. Exactly the history that we need. But yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll end here again. Back on Wednesday. So till then, see you guys next time. Level that happened. But anyway, see you next time.